US made building permits revised to -0.9% from -0.7% annual rate to 1.41 billion units from 1.413 billion units. SpaceX shares extend decline to 2.7%. So again, according to the information, SpaceX XAI is doubling down on video and image generating tools.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me jump on the Discord real quick before I get stopped out of this position. Let's see here. We got Leo in here as well. Nice. Man, I gotta get out of this position, break even, I think. Okay. Let's check what you guys are saying. Piotr, good morning, Pasha triceps. Brother, unfortunately, it might be Pasha's stomach right now. Kind of sucks.
Brent
oh
prompt
man,
spread
look at that
flips to
rejection.
contango for the first time since February.
Man, came to the break even. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna cut this early. We'll take the full stop loss. Okay, so that was pretty much along off of
The Bunds and Euro area peers advanced. German 10-year yield
5-minute
minus
OB.
5 basis points at 2.87%.
All right. I have a feeling this thing's gonna like jump up or whatever. Risk to reward wise, this long is probably good. You risk like, I don't know, 25 points, target almost 100 or more than 100. All right. TX Mad Dog, good morning. JR, good morning, brother. Renati, good morning. Faizan, good morning, brother. I'm doing well, brother. How about you? You ready to trade or what? Trading pennies, good morning, brother. Andrew Trades, good morning. Jorge, good morning. Sanya, yes, 74.48 pending. Yeah, it's at that level. think he needs to break 29,600. Yeah, we got some levels marked out for today. I think even if we do stay sideways today, I think we can make a lot of money. Okay. Tim, good evening from Hong Kong. Good evening. Welcome. Belot, bonjour, monsieur. Sonia, good morning. Anto, good morning. I'm well today, brother. Yesterday, I decided to catch up on some sleep. Badouche, good morning. DBG, good morning. Phasia, this is Anthony. Meow, good morning. Zabak, here we go again. Mohan, hello friend. Manny Moody. Hi Pasha, hi from Iran, welcome brother. Gold is waterfalling. Yeah, gold looks pretty ugly. Looks really bad. Jamie, what's up, brother? DHE, good morning. John D, good day. Good to see you guys. Alrighty. Anyways, I got my pre-market checklist completed for today. I don't know about your guys' bias, but my bias is bearish / sideways. I'm definitely not bullish. The only way I get bullish if we
Top
do
Ships
break
announces safe
above.
exit of MT Legio X from Strait of Hormuz.
Top Ships. If we break above 30,050, then I potentially go bullish. But as of right now, with everything, I'm bearish and open to the possibility of today being sideways for continued consolidation. Because we have consolidated for about 24 hours in this area. So if we continue to consolidate in this area, that's totally fine with me. Because the range is pretty big. If we end up going sideways, you know, the range is like 250 points. Could easily make money in that. Saeed, good morning. By the way, last night, like, take a look at the 5-minute chart, guys. I took a long last night for Asia off of like such easy stuff. Well, actually, wait, never mind. I didn't take the trade. No, I took a 15-minute orb actually last night. But that 15-minute orb went to TP5 or TP6, something like that. And crazy enough, the Asia orb, it has worked the last 4 trading days in a row, and every single one of those trading days, it has gone more than 1-to-5 risk to reward ratio, which is kind of crazy. It's actually skewed the win rate of TP5 plus just with the last 4 trading days. So New York session, on the other hand, guess what? New York session has been terrible with the orb. Out of the past out of the past, let's see, 6 trading days, only 2 days were successful with the orb. So 33% of the days over the past 6 trading days have been successful. Well, that's terrible. So it's interesting to see where when New York session becomes very unpredictable, not as trend heavy, we see on the flip side, Asia session being super trend heavy, at least relative to its opening range. So I think that's kind of interesting. Something that I may pay attention to, because I have noticed that align a couple times with New York session. So maybe if we could possibly like run the data and see if New York session, for example, terrible, orb specifically, maybe the Asia session orb is super successful,
According to sources,
and
Russia
vice versa.
asks
If the
Kazakhstan for
Asia
50,000
session's
tons of
terrible,
gasoline
maybe New
to ease
York
domestic
session
fuel shortages.
is successful. Well, I think the Asia session orb, I don't know, it's okay. It's actually, I can't really say anything negative about it. It's okay in general. It actually has a higher win rate as of right now. That might be skewed, just the recent good days. Anyways, we're over here yapping. See what other good mornings we got. Lynette, happy hump day. Good to see you, Lynette. Let's get through this week strong. Let's do it. Saeed, good morning. Any thoughts on why gold and silver are struggling? I think I'm gonna side with Leo on why silver and gold are struggling. Pretty much just take a look at the gold and silver like monthly charts. Go back like 50 years, 100 years, and just look at the charts on those things. I'll honestly be very yeah, I'm pretty much siding with Leo on that. Like I think that's one of those types of investments. They just have to look at the historical graph, historical chart, and go back a long time and just see that it's a very similar price action. So basically what Leo is kind of expecting, and I'm going to pretty much say the same thing, is gold and silver may not see these prices for like the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. And possibly it comes down even more. It's dropped quite a bit. Like if we look at the gold chart, it's dropped quite a bit from its peak, right? This is daily, right? Yeah. So it's dropped a bit from its peak, but like this is the futures chart, so it's not showing a great picture. But if you go to like the monthly on like actual spot gold, you'll see that this is just the beginning, and it looks very similar to how it's been in the past. I forgot which price
Gone to the White House. Trump is the headline
Leo
conference
and
in
I were
DC
looking
on
at for
Friday.
gold. But if you go to like a legit chart, going back that far, look at the monthly, and then like look at the 100 or like 200 EMA on the monthly chart, and just see approximately where it bottomed out the past like 3 cycles with gold or whatever it is. Maybe that's like the, you know, the good buy zone for gold. Let's see. Selling's heavy again. Yeah, even though like a low part of my bias says that we might go sideways today, I do not want to be blindly just longing spots where I think support is. So I'm going to stay more bearish than bullish with the bias. I will long only when I get like a bottoming formation. And look at, I totally was like about to talk about this, and then I went on a tangent. Like, what the heck's going on? Look at these bottoming formations that we saw in the Asia session. Look how beautiful this bottoming formation is. So we had the opening range when futures opened, right? We had the 15-minute range. It broke to the downside, held like a nice little downtrend, made its final push, made one little push to the upside. Boom. The whatever it's called, pretty much the final push in the trend, and then reversal pattern. And look at the absolute perfect, like, little order block filled here, high volume candle, like the highest volume candle on it. And then guess what? Your entry's like right here. Your entry's like right here. Your stop loss, I don't know, put it like 20, 30 points, whatever it is. And then boom, this thing runs all the way to almost the previous high set.
According to Lebanese state news agency,
That was like a
drone targets
250 point run.
Riman in southern Lebanon.
Just like clean. Then, guess what? You know, it started slowing down up here, made its first little drop, little pullback, and then the strong trend downward. Guess what? Popped right into this area. Funny enough, swept actually this higher low. Made its big candle up. If you didn't catch it, you didn't catch it. But look, nice little pullback for that higher low. Not really any ideal entry on this movement, but either way, higher low, then you catch it, and look at this. It's another like 200 points. So I think maybe like you would catch it on this candle, I would be assuming, because you see the sweep, then you see the big volume come in, and
traders no longer
reversing this candle.
Banking the
Either way,
this year.
some pretty clean price action last night. Pretty clean, at least for the longs. On the short side, I don't know how clean it. This isn't clean at all. This is super sideways choppy. But these two, very clean. Anyways, we got 10 minutes to open. Jorge, good morning. Missed me yesterday? Yeah, I'm doing well. I just wanted to catch up on some sleep. Gary Ray Asia session, is that beginning at 6 p.m. Eastern? That's just what I'm calling it, yeah. Just 6 p.m. Eastern whenever the futures market opens. Obviously, like, the exchanges aren't open. So, I guess, like, somewhere around here, the exchange is open. It's like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something like that. Then, like, for London, I don't know what time. But that's just what I'm calling it. Just whenever that time
According
opens.
to U.S. State Department official, U.S. Embassy in Kuwait has resumed operations following suspension caused by the Iranian attacks.
What happened to gold is dumping. Dollar's been strong. Yeah, the dollar has been strong. And most likely is going to continue finding strength. My assumption. Jack Hacks, good morning, brother. Ready for Black Wednesday, really? I actually, yeah, I'm ready for it. Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna have anything like that, like I'm taking like a 500-point short. I'm shorting it all the way down here. Please watch the language in the chat, Espero. Anto, of course, brother. Pasha, I backtested order blocks. For 1 minute chart, we use 1 and 5 minute. order blocks. 75% win rate. Really? That sounds too good. That sounds way too good. For the 1 minute chart, you use 1 and 5 minute order blocks. 75% win rate. 1 and 5 minute order blocks. So Henry, how far did you back test? And what were your trade rules? Like what was the stop loss and take profit? Wow. Dude, I don't believe that. There's no way. There is no way. And how far did you test this back? How far back tested and what did you use to test? Drifter Monkey, good morning. Into Oil, good morning. You did that Asia session trade as well, got 200 bucks. Nice, 10. Brother, if those order block statistics are like legit, then that's kind of... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It sounds way too good to be true. I feel like there might be user error there somewhere. No disrespect intended, Henry. Completely zero disrespect intended on this, but about 100 trades only. Okay. If you don't believe me, you just buy every bullish order block and see. Did you use TradingView to backtest, Henry? If you use TradingView, it's probably inaccurate. The way that it backtests, it just I don't know. It doesn't work very well. It's like it takes the candle open, candle close, but it doesn't take the whatever it's called, like the real-time movement. These candles are nuts. Bullish engulfing immediately followed by a bearish reversal. Yeah. My view on XAG/USD, I don't even know what that is. What is XAG?
Brent and WTI crude futures extend decline down over $3.
Okay, let's see. Oh, that's silver. Okay. My thoughts on it is garbage. There's a reason why I don't have any silver investments. Using the order blocks, volume delta, 3D by flux charts. You did it live during New York session. Okay, Henry. We can try it. We can definitely try. I mean, look right here. This is a bullish order block right here. So like technically you go long on that. Here's your stop right here. 50 point take. Okay. I'll try it just for this one trade, brother. I know that it's like completely random. This looks like it's gonna pop, but I think I missed the entry. Anyways, just waiting for it to sweep the recent low on the 4-hour. Okay. Lizard, good morning. Lizardo, good morning. Vaga, space junk looks sad. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty sad. Well, technically, I guess this isn't actually an order block because it got invalidated right on this next candle. This green candle right here. It got a wick that blasted straight through. Yeah, this was a bad trade.
Order filled.
Whoops. Whoops. That was a bad trade. Okay. That was kind of a stupid trade, dude.
One minute go now to begin the market on open imbalance data.
Okay. According to the indicator, order block volume delta. So at 670 you got one. So it's basically this one right here, right? So what, you go like that? Oh wait, we're about to open New York session.
10
Alright, do we
seconds.
still try it? No, we'll try a New York session. 665. For the open. Maybe it taps us
Market on
in and
open
gets us
imbalance. S&P
instant.
500 buy side 68 million. NASDAQ 100
Oh,
sell
we
side
got
84
instant
million.
stop loss
Dow 30 sell
break
side
even.
4.4 million. And Mag 7 sell side 7.4
Dude,
million.
I actually got a terrible break even on that though. Because I got the follower protection, so it did yeah, that's unfortunate. This is a good stop bet though. I would have taken all 25 points. Alright, I'll just consider that a break even stop out. Because it went up. I think it entered me, got 25 points profit, auto break even, stopped me out of break even, but follower protection puts a market order like a split second before. So on this volatility, I got like 5 points of slippage, 7 points.
See the S&P 500 opening 0.1% higher. NASDAQ 100 little changed.
Okay. Look at that. Look at that order block tap right there. That one worked very well. Dang. I should have placed that one too. Look at that bounce. That one's like a tiny baby block. Whoops. Sorry, I'm missing messages. My bad, I just missed a bunch of messages. Space Junk looks sad. So, Ren Cooper, good morning. John D, are there consistency rules for TPT funded accounts?
We
There are
list the
not.
shares of gold
You're good
miners
to go.
as gold price. Gold
You're good to
prices
go
fall below
full on.
$4,000 an ounce.
Vaga, good morning. Legalize, good morning. Henry, 670. Yes. Wait, I already went through these messages. Wait,
Just keep an eye on the S&P 500 sectors.
did I miss
The weakest sector
messages?
is energy, down by
Eric,
about
open my sweep
2.41%.
lows go up.
And the strongest sector is
US,
the
good morning.
communication services, up by about 0.86%.
There's no bounce today, team. Big Red game coming. Look at that. Look at the bounce. Almost 200 points. Oh, man. Yeah, if I would have stayed in, I would have gotten stuffed out. Dang, that was the spot right there.
Just a reminder, at 9:35 a.m. Eastern Time, eSpeed's Cipollone speaks on the digital euro. No indication of whether text will be made available.
Okay. I think I gotta go short at 8:45. Right here. Bearish OB. 5 minute. Technically, I could widen my stop on this one. Yeah, I think I widen my stop on this one. I'll go. Invalidation's pretty high. I'll go like this. $70 points, and then we'll go 140. Like that. Man, this open even looks kind of like it's gonna stay sideways. I guess we'll see. But this looks like it might just be sideways. Sweep above first, then possibly drop. Yeah. Kill at 29, only 6 points lower from yesterday. Oh, is it really? Gonna tap us in. Come on. That was 1 point away.
Alphabet
Almost
shares
tapped
up
us in.
1.3% as companies to replace Verizon Communications in the Dow Jones Industrial Average.
Wow. Missed by 1 point, instant 50-point drop. Wow, wow, wow. I literally just thought to preload a couple points too. Like right as it was creeping up, I was like, okay, maybe I should preload a couple points. Right as I was thinking that it started pushing up fast. I'm like, okay, maybe it gets hit. It does not. Dang, dude. What a miss. That sucks. Instant, almost 100 points like right there. See here, maybe
So
it goes to
WTI
the
falling
next
below
spot.
$70 a barrel, the first time since March 4th.
Yeah, I think I just missed it, man. I think I missed it. That sucks. That really sucks. Thing is, I didn't even think that this was that ideal of an entry either, but people still preloaded it. I was just about to preload too, because I was like, all right, I'm risking 70 points anyways. I'm gonna preload a couple points. Nah. Right as I was thinking, it did not do it. Made 1K on that candle. Nice job, Trash. Took out all the short stop losses. Just saying, right? Good morning, brother. Maybe another chance to fill. Maybe. I doubt it now. Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna pretty much be trading as if it's sideways. So I'm gonna assume the market is sideways. Right, when we get like a quick bottoming, I'll go long. When we get a topping, I go short. That's about it. So it's probably going all the way back down. You see that? Would have hit my profit.
Hello, my friend.
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Beautiful.
The market's actually like based on order blocks and whatnot. It's like going pretty clean, somewhat. It's like sideways, but it's like pretty clean sideways action. And this got a lot of points very quickly. 200 points upside, 200 points downside within 15 minutes, man.
Yeah, I'm seeing this.
Seeing US energy firms fall as oil prices hit the lowest since the start of Iran war, down nearly 4%.
They're
Chevron
like right
down
here, do we
2.3%,
believe that it goes
Exxon
sideways
down 2.5%,
all day? You know what I
ConocoPhillips
mean?
down 2.7%.
Like that
Occidental
just
Petroleum down 3%.
that just swept the low barely.
Yeah, this is like we talked about search and destroy. This
Yeah.
is like textbook but you never know when it's actually going to break, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe not right now it's going to fall off a cliff, you know? But I would wait for market structure to form below 650, you know?
Yeah, to go short.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
To put on socks, man.
Binance vows to stay in the EU and make new bid to operate there.
I'm thinking about slowing down a little bit on the trading.
Yeah.
On the profit, like going for profit every day, because I was watching that JCap video that you recommended or someone recommended to you, and that makes sense, man. Yesterday, this week especially, I'm feeling the pressure of. There's a lot of time that I'm hitting green on accounts, like 40 something days trading days. I'm about to do some mistakes, you know, like yesterday and the day prior. I didn't trade good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like whenever you're on a winning streak. Dude, one of the things that JCap guy said that I was like, man, like that statement is so true. It was It was basically he was like, whenever you go on like a super good streak of trading, he's like, why exactly did that happen? You know, is it like because you're such a good trader, or is it just because the market was legitimately very easy to trade? You know what I mean? And then you're just like, oh yeah, I'm reading this market so good. Like
NASDAQ
you're
shares
making
down
profit
2.7%.
every trade you're taking. It's like it's going great, but it's like maybe the market's just really easy to trade, and your strategy is just working for that market. So if you like, if you have like 2 weeks straight that you're just like trading so well, which like also could, you know,
IMF in
maybe you're an
China
eval
signed
stage
a
and you
new
get
MOU
funded.
on
Maybe you're
statistical
lucky enough
cooperation
where
through
that streak keeps
2029.
going and you get like a payout or a couple payouts. But then like either the market changes how it's moving, uh or it's just like bad price action, because like the market consolidates, obviously, you know, sometimes for long periods of time. He's like, you know, basically like, what do? Are you just coming in like super confident, and then right when your trades aren't working, you start revenge trading and whatnot? It's like, it's so true, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry if that sounded dumb, what I was saying.
No, not at all.
But like the thing that I liked what he said is that it's like when you notice that, hey, like my strategy is working extremely well, like I gotta be aware of not doing something stupid. Like when the strategy stops working so well, maybe I
Yeah.
should take a little pause, you know, size down, whatever it is.
You gotta realize when you're doing not so good real quick, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't understand why you're not hitting green, like that's the biggest sign. Like if you understand why you're not being profitable for whatever reason, well, I had a bad night of sleep or the market conditions changed, then you at least know why you're not hitting green, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
But like yesterday and Monday, like I don't even know why I'm taking such dumb trades, you know?
Like what trades are you taking?
No, like just overconfident or like sticking to trades that I should have stopped, you know? I hit max loss limit 3 times on 3 accounts,
Yeah.
Monday and yesterday, all together, you know? So that's not normal.
Dude,
And all of
yesterday's
the
actually
trade,
kind of... Yesterday was like super hard to trade, right? Oh yeah, yesterday was straight sideways.
yeah, was not easy. Yesterday was not easy for me at least.
Yeah. Because it was like such a strong
Uh,
uptrend and then strong downtrend. Bounced to like a little
yeah,
bit over the 50 and just stayed sideways.
yeah.
And then I guess sold off.
The orb today is massive, like Trading Pennies just said.
Yeah. I'm about to put it in. Man, I'm sitting long here. I didn't take 60 points of profit. Let's see if I regret this. I'm risking 100 points trying to take 150. Let's see, what's the range today? Yeah, 237.
Yeah, Tracion. But like when I'm in a very good streak of like more than 2 months trading, and I'm of course gathering the rewards. I'm taking the payouts and everything. Yesterday was a bad day and I took another payout, you know?
Oh,
So
nice.
the payouts are coming. But like trading, when you go for like 2 months, 3 months on a very good streak, like you're basically driving a Formula One car at like 200 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And if you don't manage to stop that car by yourself, the crash is horrible, you know? Like it's just like that. So I've went on streaks like this, and if I'm not self-aware, it usually ends up with me blowing all the accounts, you know? Like whenever I went to like very good streaks of 2, 3, 4 months on prop firms, I usually end up losing all the accounts, you know?
Oh,
Because at some point
specifically
you just
when you
don't.
go on winning streaks?
Yeah, like the crash is like it's just like that. You're driving a car at 200 miles an hour, and if you don't be self-aware enough to choose to stop that car at some point by yourself, you're probably, if you keep driving long enough, you're probably gonna crash, you know?
Yeah.
So like I'm being a little bit self-aware. I don't need to stop trading. I just need to not care about making money for at least a week or 2 weeks, you know?
Yeah, true.
Because there's no way you can come into the market 365 days a year with the mentality of I need to make money today, you know? I need to close green today. There's no way you're.
So just
Yeah,
heads
it's
up,
not
Alf
healthy
now, who is due to
for
be
trading
speaking.
specifically.
Just found a live video here.
That's what makes
doesn't-
trading
it
so
hasn't
hard, because it's
started yet.
like, dude,
Not sure
like,
what time he's expected
everybody
to speak, but
needs
there is
to
a
make
video. We
money
can
to
pop around the feed
survive,
for
you know?
when he starts speaking.
Like, whenever we go to work, if we're like have a regular
Yeah.
job, it's like, okay, today I need to work well because I need to make that paycheck, whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
But like for trading, is like you can't come to the market with that
Just a reminder,
mindset,
at the top of the hour,
because it'll
get the
probably
US
make
new
you
home
fail.
sales
That's the
units.
crazy thing, bro.
Forecast 0.6399 million, prior 0.622 million.
Okay, that's a nice bottoming,
New home
bro.
sales change month to month, forecast 3.2%.
Wow, that
prior
got
minus
scary for a second. I
6.2%.
took 90 points of drawdown on that.
Yeah, like this more likely than not will go all the way up again to the highs, you know?
Yeah.
It's like it's a search and destroy market right now. Yesterday was just like this. And Monday was just like this as well. At the open, at least.
Oh, was it? It was super sideways, I forgot. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, as long as, I guess you could call it search and destroy market, like sweeping levels and whatnot. But I kind of, for those of y'all that are wondering, like, why I got these random boxes.
Seeing shares of FedEx falling 1.8% after company reports lower Q4 margins in core delivery segment. ECB's Cipollone says no risk for financial stability for digital euro. Impact on banks from digital euro is really tiny.
Okay. Anyways, the reason why I got these boxes where they're at, I kind of saw this similar range set in consolidation from June 8th and June 12th and 11th, I guess. So this area.
Just keep an eye on the S&P 500.
So
Seeing a bit of a
basically all
rise
I
in the
did
S&P 500. No news
was
headlines to back up the move. ECB's Cipollone, as said, says no risk for financial stability from digital euro.
Okay, so what I did is I just kind of took the top part of the wicks. So where the strong sellers were when it was like in this controlled area. I guess the middle of it's like 770, 29,800, 29,750, something like that. Took the top of the wicks, that's the top of the box, and then the beginning of the body, approximately bottom of the box, same thing on the lower side. So just identified that from these 2 days back here, seeing that it aligned with today, pretty much, and yesterday. And that's it. And basically now I just got to assume that we're going to be sideways unless we can break either to the upside or downside of these boxes. Make it simple, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, and I totally forgot why I even longed. So it's just like volume or something. I think I have to set break even now. Three, two, one.
S&P 500 extends gains to 0.5%.
Okay, I'm gonna take right there. We didn't take 1 to 2. We didn't take 1 to 1.5. We ended up taking pretty much 1 to 1. It was like 1 to 1.05. So that was a I'll just call that sweep in reverse. Sweep in reverse. Bullish. And we had a risk of 100 points. And we took like 210, I think. Or sorry, 110. So actually it was about like 1.1 R.
5 minutes ago, to begin the US new home sales units forecast
Success.
0.6399 million, prior 0.622 million. US new home sales change month to month forecast 3.2%, prior -6.2%.
Touch below and go. How are you drawing the boxes? I think I just explained it pretty much to the full extent that I can. That's pretty much how I drew them. It's just like the approximate like top wicks of yesterday's price action, the price action from the 12th, price action from the 9th. I guess it's also a previous all-time high back here from the 14th. That's the top of the box. Bottom of the box is just like approximately, you know, top of the bodies of these candles. Super approximate, by the way. Like I did not like do this very, 100% accurately or anything like that, but same thing, approximately the bodies to the wicks, or pretty much the wicks made for the bottom box. So like if we break to the downside for, bearish movement, I put this box at a spot where it's like, okay, if it actually breaks to the downside of this box, I can trust it and I could probably say that it's bearish. And then my next target would be the 1 hour bullish order block down at 135. So if it breaks this box, I can basically assume that it's going to make like a 400 point drop. But as of right now, we're sideways. I'm happy I just took profit up there. $29,691 long. 691. Okay. Bearish liquidity to bullish. Yeah, so I'm not gonna trust the orb today at all, by the way. The orb has been terrible for New York session the past like week. I know that like this has a high likelihood of being sideways, and if it's not sideways, if it does at some point break down, I think it'll be a high likelihood of breaking down and then stopping you out from the orb, so it's like it's not worth trading an orb today in my opinion. But we can take some good trades betting that it's sideways. You use 1 micro? Yeah, I'm using 1 micro.
1 minute ago now to get the US housing data. Lead with the US new home sales units. Ten seconds. $0.580 million, $0.580 million lower than the forecast of $0.6399 million. Home sales change month on month, minus 7.3%, minus 7.3% lower than the forecast of 3.2%.
Trend along here at 661. Just for a quick 1 to 2 scalp. Might be kind of a risky long, to be honest. After what
See US
happened here.
airlines gain as oil prices hit lowest since the start of the Iran war.
Okay, anyways, I'm gonna call that. So that's trade number 6 already.
Also seeing the S&P Composite 1,500 passenger airlines index hitting over 8-year high, last up 3.5%.
Okay, we're auto break even. That's nice. And
We
we're
have
stopped
posted
out.
out the US new home sales May report on the feed for you to read through. Was just seeing prior revisions and US new home
Okay, I have
sales
to
units prior
adjust
revised
this.
to 0.626 million compared to the original prior of 0.622 million. And new home sales month on month prior revised to minus 5.7% from the original prior of minus 6.2%.
Auto break even, I think, is too close.
Order filled.
Okay, yeah, it failed. $25-point risk, stopped out. I'm like a little bit sketched to take a long and risk 100 points on this. But like, just imagine it
NASDAQ
actually,
100 turning negative.
it actually is the play. Wow, that stop out actually happened like right at, dude. I bottom ticked the stop out. Please don't full reverse here. I'm gonna feel dumb. Genuinely think this whole push down is just a liquidity grab? Maybe, yeah. I mean, if we break out of 30,050, like, my assumption is we just run. But like, there are some legitimate reasons to be bearish too. So the dollar strength is a pretty good reason.
US 10-year Treasury yields falling to 4.4138%, the lowest since May 11th.
Yeah, I think that was an unfortunate stop out right there. Wow. Stopped out right at the bottom. I should have widened my stop. That sucks. Look at that. Pasha, the bottom tick catcher, almost. You've been loading up on TLT shares and calls. So far, so good. Nice, Habibi. Dang, Trayson, you're going all over the place. Institutions are now adjusting to the more sophisticated retail traders, now doing sweeps of the sweeps. That's hilarious. Ravenik, good morning, brother. Okay, I gotta just accept the fact that I missed the long. I was in it. Set my stop too small. Yeah, 1 sec.
The Killa 29 is holding, my friend.
Yeah, rejecting a
A
little bit.
lot of yeah, catching scalps out of it.
Nice. It's definitely interesting right now. Did not go as high as I expected on the longs. It's like, it looks like it wants to start a downtrend, but just imagine how nasty a sweep of both of these highs would be on the NASDAQ. in on the S&P. It's like, oh, look at this. We have a high. Oh, look, we have a lower high. Oh, we have an even lower high. Like, we're on a downtrend. Then the buyers holding this area in here, just like ready to blast it up, stop out all the shorts. Pasha, what was your reason for not putting stop loss below yesterday's low? You're talking about on the trade that I entered that stopped out like just now, this last trade? If that's the one you're talking about, it's just because my bracket order settings are stop loss of 25 points. So I didn't move my stop loss to make it wider. That's all. I was honestly like just trying to take one quick fast
Corner
trade.
White House Press Secretary Levitt. Trump is to host farmers at the White House dinner on Thursday.
ES is holding VWAP, NASDAQ rejecting VWAP.
Kilo 29, brother.
Lazelsko. Pasha is right about having reasons to be bearish. War premium priced in. Dealers now more concerned hedging on stagflation risk. Yeah. Like there are legitimate reasons to be bearish just overall in the market. And we're, you know, we haven't even come down very much at all from all-time high. So, but
Man, I'm holding a short from 720, man.
720?
720. But
Nice.
like it's prices fluctuating 50 points like it's nothing.
Yeah.
But
I think
holding.
holding below, like, yeah, holding for a break of lows and everything is risky.
Yeah, I'm going to get out probably around 640, 635 if I can get there.
Come on, give Leo the points. Go, go, go. Nice short, Leo.
Yeah, man. 6. Okay, taking. Getting out of the
Nice.
trade. Nice.
Well traded.
80 points. 80 points on that trade. Nice.
Yeah, that's huge.
Shorting the Kilo 29, my friend. Look at that bounce. Like 50
Yeah,
points
bro.
bounce like it's nothing.
This box thing that I drew out, it's like, it's holding very well. It's like going back 48 hours. It's an area where buyers are sitting. I honestly think we're about to break through levels to the upside. But I could be wrong. Maybe it starts a downtrend right now. Or continues the downtrend right now.
Man, like today is cold, man. Like I'm not liking this at all. How much this would be in Fahrenheit? 42?
I mean, you definitely
42
can't get
Sorry.
emotional today.
Yeah.
Like it's very easy to get chopped up in this. But what were you saying? It's 42
Yeah,
what?
Is 42 Fahrenheit too cold for you? Like you already judged that that's too cold, or you guys only like needs to be lower than that.
No, I would say that's pretty cold, yeah.
Yeah, whenever it gets below like 45 is to me is like that's the limit that I draw, you know, like doesn't need to be lower than that.
Yeah, because you know, yeah. Once you get to 0 Celsius or freezing, it's like it's not a good time. Like at 42, what is that? Like 5 Celsius?
5 or 6.
Yeah, like at that you could go
it's
play football, you know, and you like you wear like a long sleeve shirt, some shorts. It's like you go play football, you're not gonna be freezing. It's still like warm enough where physical activity you could, you know, run around.
Yeah, that would be like 42 Fahrenheit. You can still do it. But like whenever it gets below like 46, 47 Fahrenheit, to me is like, brother, there's zero need to be this cold. Because then you need, like, there's no way, you need clothes, you know, you need clothes.
Yeah,
or you
yeah.
like put the heat on at maximum.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'm going along here at 640. I'm feeling a bottoming. I'm feeling it. But I'm gonna take a safe exit, take 100 points.
Order filled.
I mean, honestly, I could just take like 50 points at a time. It's like sideways. It'd be stupid not to take 50 points, actually. I'll take 50. But it breaks down right as it said. Yeah, bro. That's why we gotta move to Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Bro, yeah. I'm a shorts and flip-flops kind of guy.
Yeah.
So having to wear clothes, a lot of clothes inside it pains me.
Yeah. Like
I
where
need
I
socks on, for
live,
God's
it's starting to warm up during the day, but at night it's actually pretty cold. It's probably like
Yeah.
like 40s, I think, at night.
Oh, it gets cold at night.
Let me check actually. Oh wait, never mind.
little bit
Not
of
even close.
shade.
It was like 50s actually for the night, so it wasn't that cold.
but-
It felt cold.
Yeah, sometimes it's colder, like, yeah, but 50s, mid 50s is already like,
Yeah, like if you have
it's
the
cold.
window open and you don't have a blanket on, it get cold. Am I like the only person, by the way, or one of like the rare few that sometimes just sleep without a blanket? Is that normal?
Zero blanket?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or like
that's
you
not
just
normal.
like or you just like put it just on your chest, but everything else is open.
Oh, yeah, sometimes I do
like just like a little
quarter.
sliver, you know?
Yeah, sometimes I do the quarter, like sometimes just like a little bit of the leg, you know?
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
like that.
Dang, Trayson said lives in Arizona and sleeps with a blanket. Bro, what?
Yeah, the AC, like,
I guess if you have
you're cranking
AC
up.
blasting, huh?
You're cranking up the AC 100%.
Illegal, I said that's crazy. Vegas got the cool weather day, 98. Oh my goodness. Feet covered in blanket. Just a sheet and legs sticking out. Okay. I guess it's a little more like if you're super hot, I guess you just get like a sheet and then have your legs sticking out. Okay. I guess I do that too. I guess it's crazy
like-
without like straight out without a blanket. But that's weird. Like why do we just want like if we're like super hot, why do we want a blanket? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but it's the cozy feeling, you know? Like you don't want to be like, you want to feel the cold but get warm, you know? Like that cozy feeling of having a blanket on. That's the thing, you know? That's the
So just heads up,
I
Netanyahu
guess that
has
makes
started
sense.
speaking, but there isn't an English translation version of him speaking.
Bro, I'm
hammocks.
long
Hammocks
Obviously,
are
here
if
the
and
there
I
is,
best.
don't love
we'll
it.
pop it on the feed for you.
Yeah. I love hammocks.
Hammocks,
Actually.
yeah, those are awesome.
If you're in the military, probably it's mandatory to get used to hammocks, or no? Is that just a movie thing?
I guess it probably I don't even know what type of job you would need to have hammock. I didn't.
At 10:30 a.m.
I
Eastern
didn't
Time,
have
we
a
get the
hammock.
EIA crude oil inventories forecast is for a draw of 3.6 million. Prior was a draw of 8.263 million.
Ugh.
With a range
That
of
is
a draw
heavy
from 5
selling
million
on the
to a
NASDAQ.
draw
Okay.
of
I just took a 100-point stop.
7.037 million. Gasoline inventories
That was a
looking for a
big
draw
boy.
of 1.097 million. Prior was a draw of
So
0.906
with this
million.
heavy
Distillate
selling,
inventories forecast for a draw of 1.05
let's
million.
see if we
Prior was a
break
build
here.
of 0.951 million.
I have
And EI crude Cushing inventories prior was a
29,520.
draw of 1.606 million.
Sellers are making that attempt though. Let's see.
Just a reminder, last night with the API data, crude oil stock change came in at a draw of 0.765 million.
Well, took a 100-point stop. That one kind of hurts.
Yeah, it does. I got long after that last 1 minute candle.
Okay. Yeah, that's quite a bit of volume on that one, and it failed to break below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took profits
Dang,
already.
dude.
This is aggressive. Yeah.
Dang, dude. Don't tell me. Oh. 15 points below. Search and destroy. Search and destroy,
Cannot be
even
like,
destroying the 100-point stop loss.
yeah, like if you run a search and destroy type of day, putting the stop loss on the sweep levels, like it's a no bueno, brother. Like that's where the price is actually
See,
going
mine
before.
was below the sweep level.
Oh yeah, but like the sweep level, like give it like sometimes it sweeps 1 point, sometimes it sweeps on 100. You know,
Yeah, true.
like you never know.
True. That ended up being a 50-point sweeper, bro. Oh, 40 points. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, stopped out on that one. Now,
I
do
think
we
it's still
long
green
at the
on the day, isn't it?
1-minute bullish OB?
I think they're still green on the day,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. I'm about to long on the 1-minute bullish OB right here. 580. I'm seeing some of the messages I didn't refer to. Let's see. Oh wow. Nicholas, you're crazy. In Michigan in the winter with the window open with just a sheet, bro. That's actually crazy. Our huge bottom wicks bearish, immediately bullish, but eventually bearish signal. I don't think so. I don't see how it could be bearish. Like if you mean bearish as in like potential targets if you short, then yes. But as far as like that specific
5
thing,
is going to be at the
being a
crude oil
bearish
inventories
signal,
forecast is for
no.
a draw of 3.6 million.
Completely
Prior was a
opposite.
draw of 8.263 million. Gasoline inventories forecast is for a draw of 1.097 million. Prior was a draw of 0.906 million. Distillate inventories forecast is for a draw of 1.05 million. Prior was a build of 0.951 million. And crude Cushing inventories prior was a draw of 1.606 million.
Man, like right here, 15-minute orb. It got a 5-minute candle close and then sweep down and instant reversal. If it makes one more push up, it stops the orb out. It's like the perfect, like the exact reason why I didn't want to play the orb today. Like that looked weak, dude. There was a lot of big sellers, but then instant reversal. And Leo, I forgot where Leo said was longing. Leo caught a long on that.
Yeah.
Sweep of the sweep of the sweep of the sweep.
Trump on Truth
Yeah,
Social
dude.
says today's housing news conference and signing is hereby cancelled until such time as we pass the desperately needed Save America Act,
Bro, like,
I'm holding a short
which
at
he says I consider to be a
693,
national emergency.
it's sure okay.
Again,
almost getting
housing
out.
news signing hereby cancelled.
Okay. Yeah, got out 42 points.
It is kind of sketchy that it keeps making lower highs, though. I really think
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
draw-
push through them, but
I draw kind
As a
of a
reminder,
channel.
he was due to be
down.
speaking at 12
Yeah.
p.m. Eastern Time, but of course now that's cancelled.
That's why I took shorts at 690 something.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll get a channel drawn as well.
If it breaks the channel, it's probably breaking the kilo 29 and it's probably going for view up, and then that's a change of the character of the day, you know? It's the first time that we will break highs, like proeminent highs. Is proeminent a word? Proeminent?
What do you mean by that?
Like, man,
Like the closest highs or which highs?
something that proeminent, like, I'll figure out 1 second.
Prominent? Is that what you're saying?
Prominent.
And what
Yeah,
do you mean
I
by
think it's
that?
prominent.
Like
Something that, like, it's...
the most extreme highs or what? The most obvious
Yeah.
highs?
Yes, the most obvious highs. Yeah.
So
Prominent
like
is the word.
792
Yeah.
and 842.
Yeah. And there's one, like, I'm considering 725, that conjuncture of highs as a prominent high as well. So if we break that, we're breaking view up and we're changing the character of the day.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
1 minute ago now, lead with the EI crude
Yeah,
oil
dude, the
inventories.
sweep of the sweep of the sweep of the sweep was terrible for me. Look, it made a low, lower low, lower low, lower low, and these two lows swept harder than the previous sweep, man. It's so sad. Both of these got me out of my longs, man. You're holding from 544, only 5 micros? Oh my goodness. Just ain't right over
seconds.
here, just flexing. The only 5 micros. Entered long, 150 points below. Nice job. I hope you get a really
A
nice,
draw of
really nice profit on that.
6.088 million, a draw of 6.088 million, compared to the expected draw of 3.6 million, so bigger than expected draw there. Gasoline inventories, build of 2.064 million, build 2.064 million, compared to the expected draw of 1.097 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 3.064 million, compared to the expected draw of 1.05 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a draw of 1.077 million.
Okay.
And we have posted out the weekly EIA crude inventories report on the feed for you to read through.
Once it gets to the box, I'm going to be looking for shorts. Hey, Leo, did you update your indicator?
Yes.
You did? Okay. You see the all of the order blocks? Or I don't know which time frame order blocks you have enabled, but I got like the 5 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, all that. Dude, there's like 4 of them all stacked up. And 8:45 is like basically the
Yeah. It's the place where they're
beginning
all
entry.
aligning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm watching the I'm watching the 1 hour and
Mhm.
5 minutes order blocks right now.
Okay, so yeah, you see that
'Cause-
then.
Yeah, I see them. I see those. But the new rule of order blocks, I think it's the best one that we did so far.
Yeah.
Companies, according to Dallas Fed survey, expect a West Texas Intermediate oil price of $81 per barrel by the year end of 2026. Also, oil companies expect Henry Hub natural gas prices of $3.36 per million British thermal units at the end of year of 2026.
I'm thinking about leaving only the 1 hour and 4 hour order blocks.
You said you're thinking of what?
Leaving only the 1 hour and 4 hours order blocks printed, and the 5 minute I choose which ones I want and I print them myself,
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
just so it's not overcrowded with order blocks.
Yeah. The only thing about like, yeah. That's what's nice to be able to customize it. I like that they stay there and then they get invalidated with the wick.
Yeah,
So they
I'm using the,
disappear.
the
US
wick
West Coast
invalidation.
crude inventories
Yeah.
dropped to the lowest since 2004.
But yeah, having the 1 hour, 4 hour. By the way, I enabled the daily and weekly too, because I think I got daily, weekly, and monthly. But I think honestly on the daily, even possibly weekly, if we do start seeing like really bearish, moves, that's where we possibly target those areas. I'm not too sure on the indicator though how that thing works. I sent the message, but the show nearest, I'm just gonna put like 1 million, dude. Oh, it doesn't let me. 10 is like the max.
No, you can put like put 99 and it will work.
99.
No, yeah, you have to put like 9 or 10, and you click the arrow up, and you like go for how much you want.
What the heck?
50 is the
Oh wait,
max.
50 is the
50
max.
is the max.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to see how that thing works, because like if that, however it's coded, does not end up like, I see there's a weekly order block. It's 30,190 approximately, bearish order block, but I don't see any daily or weekly bullish order blocks below, so I'm guessing this doesn't pull that far.
No, I think it's like this, Pasha. Like there's a range of points that when price gets close to those order blocks, it will appear, you know?
Maybe, but there's a
So
there's
US
a
crude oil
daily
stocks,
bullish order
excluding
block
the
a
SPR,
lot
fell last
closer,
week to the lowest since January 2025.
and it's not showing it.
What price it is?
29,492. So for some reason it's
Have
not
to
showing
see.
that one.
50 nearest. Yeah, he has to explain better what that 50 nearest or 10 nearest means.
Yeah. Because I want to understand why this one doesn't. But the weekly, I guess, shows. So it might just be like some easy change that they can make that gets us there. How are you feeling about the price action so far right now?
Yeah, it's if you're trading this as a sideways market, so it's good. I'm feeling good trading this price action right now.
Yeah. It's getting like a lot of points too.
Yeah,
You
and it's
you
moving
got
a
some
lot.
really good trades.
Yeah, I'm trading only one account, and I'm $750 up on that.
Too nice. That's 375 points right there.
Yeah, I probably got some at north of 250 points.
Oh, you're doing
Probably.
more than one micro with some trades?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still really good though.
Yeah, I started with one micro, but
Netanyahu says,
when
I
it
did
got
not
above like
ask for
200
Trump's permission
something
to attack
dollars,
Iran,
I
but
started
informed him
trading
of
more.
it. This is from his
Gotcha.
press conference. Again, there's no English translation, but it's just commentary coming from Trump. Excuse me, from Netanyahu. Also, Netanyahu says that we've decided that as long as I'm the prime minister, Israel will remain in the security zone.
Literally makes like a one tick sweep and
So
then
again, that was Netanyahu
big
says, as long as
pullback.
I'm prime minister, Israel will remain in the security strip.
NQ reversal. Guys, I'm trading this like a sideways market. So like right at this area, like to me it's like not worth longing. That's my opinion. And I kind of missed out on the absolute best spot to long because I got stopped out of it. Like right here, to me, this is in the middle of the potential range. For New York session, it's not. It's more like on the higher end. But just based on what I marked out, it's like in the middle.
Yep, I'm holding short again at that 1 minute order block, 760s. My entry was at
Nice.
758. I'm thinking about getting out here, but on the kilo 29, yeah, I got out at the kilo 29.
Okay.
Another 50 points.
So total US crude oil stocks, including the SPR, fell last week to the lowest since October of 1984, according to EIA.
Okay, I'm short at 709.25. Just kidding. Short at 709.75. Seeing if we could get lower here. What's the kilo 29? Classified, brother.
Classified information. You guys will have access to that, I feel, pretty soon.
Yeah. Piotr, the crazy thing is, like, Mango, like, actually is like that. You'll probably be in at some point. That's how I feel like with Mango sometimes. Like, whenever I'm like, okay, I feel like I should long here, I'll hear him be like, okay, I'm short at that level, and I'm like, oh, dang.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. Those trades work somehow. You see, he watched it on like the 15-second chart. You're just like, okay, the momentum's not done. I'm not done. I'm gonna catch another quick 10 points or 20 points or whatever it is. Okay, the upside move is not done. Nice profit taking, Leo.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, the
That's
Killer
the
29.
Killer 29 long, bro.
When you
What
see that it's working, you just use it. Like if you feel like it's not working,
bro?
like, don't
How
use
is
it.
that even possible? Like, what is going on here? Like, actually, what the heck is going on here? Brother, the Killer 29 today is legitimately like 10 points wide. And this thing popped into it and full continued the move. I don't understand it, but somehow it's working. The Killer 29. Just like that. 1 point stop loss for 100 points. 100 risk to reward, baby.
Oh yeah. I
That's
should have
so
closed
crazy.
that short and re-enter in the long actually. Because as I said, like when we broke that prominent high 725, we actually broke view up, and that changes the character of the day.
Yeah.
So that I was thinking more about longs than shorts actually.
Yeah.
But now that we got now we need to see the 840 level.
Yeah, I'm going short
Actually
here,
break.
845.
Yeah.
Pretty much a sweep of the high.
The good thing about today, Pasha, is that any good trade that you
So just a
find,
heads
you're
up,
probably
Speaker
getting like
Johnson
40
speaking
points,
to
50
reporters.
points.
Yeah, true.
Order
Okay,
filled.
we tapped in.
Yeah, we are inside that cluster of order blocks now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm risking 100 points on this short. I could probably risk less. I could honestly probably risk like 50. Anyways, I'm gonna call this. It's our 8th trade of the day. Five minute, 1 hour, 1 hour, super block. Couldn't even call that a Titan block, bro. Oh, the super block. Bearish.
Call it order block.
Bro, that's a... Oh, man. we got clip that and send that to Autoblock. You'd love it. Anyways, our risk
It's
here,
the order
100
block.
points. Like, I'm risking 100 points because I want to take the 200 point banger to the downside.
House Speaker Johnson says on voter ID bill, the House Republicans will pull together a reconciliation bill that will have that. And Johnson says he told Trump Save America Act will be in the reconciliation bill.
Okay. What is the Killer 29? Brother, it is absolutely classified. We cannot distribute that information. We are under strict NDA. Like, if we tell you what the Killer 29 is, the Killer 29 is gonna come to our house. We love the Killer 29. We love the CIA, FBI, all governments, all special forces. We love them all.
Yeah, brother.
WTI crude futures falling
That's
below
all Leo
$70
can
a
say.
barrel
Just say, yeah,
as
brother.
supply concerns ease with more oil tankers exiting the Strait of Hormuz.
Leo's not saying anything other than that, bro.
Bro, how can I give something that it's not mine to give? Like the Killer 29 is not like I gave it the name, but I was not the creator of it. Like it's not mine to give.
Is Killer 29 at your house right now? For you to say that?
No, I'm like, brother, I'm looking at a 10-store balcony right now, and there's
Is your
some-
family safe? Is everybody safe there?
Yeah,
Are you okay? Do you need
Yeah.
Do you need a signal?
I'm
You didn't say anything
there's-
classified about the Killer 29, so I'm hoping
I'm not.
hoping you're okay over there.
yeah. There's a lot of people all over the world like
Also, Johnson
falling off
says that I
balconies
expect
for no
Trump to sign
reason,
housing
brother.
bill
Yeah,
within
true,
10 days.
exactly. Just
I'm
just
not
double
wanting to be a
checking,
part
bro.
of
Let me know. Just
Yeah,
let us
I
know
link
if
it if I need help.
RuneScape sucks. Then we'll know something's wrong.
Yeah. If I say RuneScape sucks, you send rescue.
Cough twice if you're in trouble.
Oh man. Oh my god. Imagine. Bro, like no joke, what is up with Russia and people falling off of balconies, man? Like help me with that.
It's either
every
they have an
single week.
alcohol problem or they have a assassin
Like
problem.
if you make a chart of like the incidence of billionaires that feel depressed and jump off balconies in Russia is like there's a spike forever, you know? Like
Yeah, bro.
There's like I don't know why those billionaires get so sad, man. It's only in Russia.
Dude, like it's actually kind of weird. Like no joke, bro. It's really weird the whole like jumping off balconies as like a cause of death. And there's like a lot of people that's the cause of death. And sometimes it's like it makes no sense because people would be like, this person was not depressed. This person
Yeah.
like we would never
Oh,
think that's what happened. And that's
The
the
amount
cause
of
death.
billionaires the amount of billionaires that get that happens to them is crazy, especially in Russia. In Brazil, bro, the billionaires in Brazil are flying global jets to St. Barths, to Central Pays, Ibiza every other weekend. In Russia, they are feeling depressed. I don't know how that happens, man. I don't know why that is.
Piotr is making a joke in the chat. They are unalived. What do you mean? Are you kidding? It's the mafia, dude. No, they're not, bro.
No,
that is.
they are not getting.
We love the
barbecued.
CIA. We love the people stuff. These people. It's their choice.
Bro, I have a KGB flag in my house. A Kremlin.
We love the KGB.
portrait.
We got the flag.
Yeah, 100%.
All
No
of the
joke.
intelligence services across the world. We love you all. You're the best.
Yeah.
NSA, my favorite 3-letter organization. Oh
Oh my god.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, Piotr's long 855. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh man. I hope I do not regret this 100-point stop loss now on the short side. Trying to look like where could it even sweep? Like pretty much everything, even like to New York session, I'm pretty much safe with the 100-point stop. That's assuming we stay sideways or go bearish. Are you ballsy enough to take a short here, Leo? Are you waiting for confirmation?
I would take a short, but I just like that 5-minute order block is giving a nice short. I think I'm already late to that party, per se.
Okay. Yeah, I'm targeting down to 29,645. I'm trying to take the full range. Maybe this 5-minute bullish order block actually holds and we get market structure shift. I don't know. I think if we come down to VWAP, I just set my stop loss to break even, and then see what happens.
Yeah, I joined the short at 8:10 because
Nice.
of how the 5-minute candle closed. But I'm putting this at break even because I don't want to see a bounce against me at all.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
I have
I got my
bad-
stop at
bad
break
entry.
even now too. 10 points. I think that's a safe one. If this is truly gone, I shouldn't get stopped out at 836. $21 EMA. Trying to hold. Okay. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm like thinking to move my stop back and let this thing breathe. Because a quick pop-up and stop out would suck really bad. Even like a quick sweep of the high and then full reversal would suck really bad. But also, having a 100-point stop and that getting hit would suck really bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm playing it safe. Keep the stop there. If it makes the 200-point run, we take it. If we get stopped out, it's fine. I think that's how I have to trade for the next several months. Whenever we believe that there's runner possibility, we still keep tight risk. To not let a position run against us. Okay.
Order filled.
Stopped out for 10 points profit. Okay. Midnight Logic, hey Pasha, just passed 50k Apex account. Do you know when you'll get an email to activate it? It's probably going to be later tonight. Just say right, 100-point stop loss. Nicholas looking to short yesterday's high on ES. Okay. Kuwaiti, thinking that it goes to 30K, high of day first. Maybe. Yeah, either way, what they're getting up here, like, I think shorts are the thing that you want to be in. Obviously, if you believe that it's going to break to the upside, hopefully you have an entry at least down in the low 700s, would be my thought. And you're holding it for the hope that it continues pushing and breaks out. But opening up new long positions up in this area just does not seem smart. Short at
Keep an eye on
700
the
and
US
long
stock
at
indexes. Just
855.
seeing a continued rise here. No other news to back up the move. You do have the, of course, continued reversal then from the Monday. Of course, if there is any news, then we'll relay that to you as soon as we can.
Love the discipline, DJ, finally. I mean, we're going to have to keep this discipline up for months and months and months. One day of discipline doesn't matter.
Yeah, we are actually trending up now, so we have targets to the upside now.
Yeah. I'm going to short at 30K if we get there. 30K on the dot, I'm shorting with a 60-point stop loss. So we got a little 5-minute bearish shorter block at pretty much 9.99. I think that's what I'll take.
Yeah, the target that I have right now is 30K 040, 30,040.
Yeah, I remember 050 is a key level from like weeks ago, if you remember. 050 was an interesting spot. It's all-time high.
To be honest, that
resistance.
Let me think. I think that 050 level became 150 when the contract changed. 140.
On trade of 8.
050.
On trade of 8, does it show the price change on contract change?
Yeah, it's a 050. Yeah, is still an important level. It's more of a range between 30,000 and 30,100. It's a range of even more than that.
Okay. Because if we go to like the hourly or 4-hour, just zoom out, put a line at 050. It looks like that's the level. It was all-time high, then strong support 2 times in a row after all-time high. Resistance, support,
you're right.
resistance. I'm just like trying to remember, was that actually the level before the contract change or after that we were talking about? Because you made a good point with that. And that I don't remember. I guess it was before.
But still, 050 looks like a good level.
Yeah. Trying to see what level we were like talking about, I guess, before the contract change. Was it? Maybe it's like 285, 280.
Okay.
Maybe that's what it was. The previous 050.
That actually makes sense.
That might be it. It's probably like 280, 280 area. That's my assumption. Okie dokie. I'm doing a blind short. Right over. I'll just do 998. 60-point stop. And I'll do 180. Take profit 180. That'd be a 1 to 3. Man, do we actually go crazy enough to long this, bro?
I don't think it's a bad long, no.
I absolutely hate it. But it obviously looks bullish. Let's see, what would be like the lowest risk long here? It'd be like 833.50 with a 20-point stop. That's the only long I'll consider. Just a little tiny push below the 21 on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
Okay, we are filled. Trade number 9. A 5 minute. Bullish OB. Risk of 20 points. Trying to take 50. In the 50 points perfectly aligns with the 1 minute bearish
Seeing
order
equal
block that
sources,
got
Paramount is
created
ready
at the
to sell
top here.
Universal for Warner deal.
Pasha, is Mango trading today? No idea. All I know is he works nights and he comes on after work, so I don't know if he's trading.
You guys need 10 mini short?
There he is. Okay, Mango's
I
going
got
10
you
minis
guys.
short. Let's go.
Send it. I'm already out, broke even. I don't know
Nice.
what you guys talking about, but that 1 second chart, guys. I'm telling you guys. I don't know what you guys be doing, but 1 second chart.
Bro, I widened my stop because there's the 1 minute bullish order block that may be testing. I'm already not liking this long though, bro.
I think they tried touching 790s, and then they push, or if they just push right here. Let's see.
Yeah, this needs to push right here because I'm stopping this position out if it doesn't. I do not like the longs here, bro. Oh,
It's
that's
below trend
terrible.
lines, to be honest.
Yeah, bro.
Is this the search and destroy again? We
Yep,
broke
yep,
structure
yep.
up and we're reversing all the way down.
Yep.
Bro, I was
No,
thinking about getting short around like 860, but I hesitated.
I ended up taking
Yeah,
30-point stop.
I'm more interested in the longs around this level like 790s and 760s is where I'm actually interested in the longs. But judging by how it's dropping, I need to see like at least 1 or 2 candles in the 1 minute chart rejecting this area.
Yeah, or at least like 740s. I want it to go back down to VWAP, test that. You know what I mean? And hold. Okay, never mind. That's going a little too aggressively.
Yeah, bro. I think this is going all the way back down. I
So
could
we
be
put a
wrong though.
big
It's
5 minute.
1 hour, 4 hour order block, I guess, created. We shall see.
Well, we did just start the new hourly, so we're only 10 minutes in, and we already moved half of the previous hourly candle.
Yeah.
Unless this is gonna be a full reversal of this hourly candle, and then it just pushes down from here, because we've been stuck here for what, 12 hours, 12, 16, almost 16 plus hours here in this whole range. You know what I mean? And this
Yeah.
is yesterday's low too, so it's like it's not really new territory. It's just moving up and down very like aggressively in a way. That's all it's doing. I'll try a short here. 775 real quick. See if it does anything. If it reverses all the way back, it's gonna be funny though.
I'm trying to
That was a
short
bad time to
here
short.
at 811. See if it can fill my order.
My man.
See here. Pasha out for the day. Took a nice 130 point scalp walking away. Nice job, man. Take care, brother.
Nice.
Open perfume, sending over the $5. Yo, what's up? You know you can send a message with that, right? I guess just sending us some coffee money. Appreciate it.
Alright, 781 is my average, but let's see if it even hits it. I don't know. We'll see.
You said what's
2
your
minis
target?
short. 781. I'm short. 2 minis.
Okay. Jesus
I want
took
to push
12
up. I'm sorry.
trades, all 12 trades wrong. Ooh, that's rough.
Ooh.
I mean, I've
12
taken
trades,
9
yeah.
trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are wrong. Yeah, all 12 trades. Yeah, that sucks.
Drop 100 points. Let's go.
Like, were they actually wrong, or did you just get stopped out?
5, 2.
Because those are like kind of two separate things too. Like, you could actually be wrong in a trade where you take the trade and legitimately it goes the absolute opposite of what you expected, or you just have way too small of a stop loss and you're attempting to like scalp price action and you're just getting stopped out.
Break even $300.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to break even I needed to hit 736. If it does, then I hit my target for my Lucid account.
Brother. The search
I'm
and
gonna try to break
destroy,
even.
man. The search and destroy.
Breaking even 600. No, go down. No. Bro, putting break evens on your 15-second candles are crazy wicked. Breaking
Yeah.
even 780. And yeah, it's gonna take me out. Maybe. We'll see. No, I'm
Stopped
gonna break
out, but
even
with a
little bit
40
higher.
point stop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then you're just taking bad trades. Yeah. That sucks, man. 40 point stop, 12 stops in a row. That sucks.
This
I'm
might just
holding
take
long
me
at view
out.
up.
If you
Like,
up again.
I waited for that 5-minute order block to get tapped into.
Filled.
Managed to get along at 750.
Okay,
Trying
I'm
to hold
long
to
with you at
795.
777.
I'm
I
getting out
didn't
at
get out.
795, but like this is a possible higher low, so it can run all the way up.
Oh, true. Yeah.
So yeah,
But
I took like
averaging a little bit more.
45 points.
Nice. I'm trying to take at 827 here.
50. All right, 820. 787.50 is my average. 787. All right, if it hits
Stopped out.
757, I'm good. I need 30 points to the downside.
If it spikes down again, I'll probably re-enter.
Oh, for the
Okay.
long?
Yeah. Like this is the level. We are inside like the 21 EMA, VWAP, 50 EMA, 9 EMA. We are like at that
Yeah.
cluster of EMAs.
1 hour
and,
bullish shorter
like,
block.
yeah,
A
so
bunch of stuff.
it either hold. If it holds here, we'll probably get like 100 points up. And if it breaks, the stop loss is probably 30, 35 points max.
Yeah.
According
true.
to Al Haddad News,
see
they
that.
say Israeli drones flying at low
I'm break
altitude
even
over
on this
Beirut.
trade. Okay, I'm breaking even. I don't know how much. 160. I need this 70s to just dump though. It's not dumping.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm re-entering
Never mind.
762.
Yeah, it looks like it's holding that order block. The previous candle already show rejection, so
Yeah.
that's a little bit of confirmation. The S&P is already green going up, so it's a matter
Yeah.
of does the NQ joins or not.
Yeah, got taken out. All right, still made profit though. Still up 240. Didn't go where I wanted, but it held that 770 area though pretty well. So I just didn't want to push it. New 15-minute candle too could be the reason as well. I might try to short back in a bit.
Pasha, do you think we push back up to highs? I think we push probably a little bit and possibly get that lower high. This is just like, I don't know, man. It like multiple people mentioned search and destroy, like it kind of feels like that right now.
Yeah, that 5-minute bearish order block is playing right now.
Yeah.
That huge 5-minute order block. Like the short would be like 811. The only problem is that this 80 points stop loss.
Yeah.
80 points. But like I actually think that we changed the character of the day, like when we broke that view up to the upside. Like I'm more inclined to think that we are trending up for the last like 1 hour, 1 hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm 1 mini long at 803. Just risking like 30-40 bucks on it, like very little.
Honestly,
Wanna see if
Leo,
this-
the only reason I would consider that actually is because of the ES.
Yeah,
Only
exactly.
because of the
I was
ES,
just
yeah.
about to say that. The ES looks like a sideways market that got a breakout to the
Yeah.
upside, and it's trending up. Like, and NQ
Like it
is
just
all over the
swept
place.
reversed, and it's actually holding and potentially making that higher low on the ES.
Yeah.
And because of that, the NASDAQ may join it.
got taken out of that long though.
Yeah, because if both of them were the same, I would not consider that.
All right, going short on 805 then. Want to see if this works
Yeah,
out.
but
Then.
keep in mind that also my opinion changes very quickly, very fast. You know,
Yeah,
like
100%.
one candle can change my opinion.
Yeah, like if this 5-minute candle obviously gets like double volume and closes like below
Below VWAP,
29,700 or something, yeah, it's like
yeah.
okay, actually never mind.
If it closes below VWAP, then
Yeah.
I change my mind.
Yeah, we got to be
Yeah,
flexible.
yeah, because
100%.
like there's like one of the most simple ways of thinking about the markets right now, especially today, there's not an uptrend with price below VWAP. Like there's no uptrend with price below VWAP.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
basically that. So if NQ drops below VWAP, like it's sideways, you know.
I just caught
about
along at 762.
Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, I got my
got out of
break
that
even
short.
set. I hope it pushes here.
ES looks like I'm gonna go long as well. 793. 1 mini. I got out of that short real quick as well though. So let's see if it pushes above this area.
MT07, I don't think there's any news, like a relevant news today.
Come on, don't push back down. Push back up. Come on, ES. I'm kind of counting on you to push up. ES looks like it wants to push up though. It feels like it has the more momentum. I'm gonna just stop saying stuff. It's just every time I say something, it feels like the market moves.
I'm liking this. Is there any news today?
US
Not
stocks
really.
extend gains. Dow
but
Jones up 1%.
We do have Bank of Canada's meeting minutes releasing in 2 hours. Could move some stuff a little bit. I guess we have Trump at a lunch. And while the market's open, Trump's going to be meeting the
ECB
NATO
Schnabel
Secretary
says that
General.
from today's view, more
So I
hiking
guess
is
a
needed
couple
to get to
little
2%.
things.
Says Schnabel, commenting in an interview with Zeit newspaper. As at war, inflation and
Alright,
growth
I'm out of
set
that
timing and size of
long
any
though.
hikes. Economy is relatively resilient. ECB rates aren't yet restrictive.
I
And
didn't-
ceasefire is no reason for the ECB to let our guard down. There's an increasing risk of second round
Let's see what-
effects.
I'm gonna go short at 767. 5-minute looks more like it wants to push down maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
Bro, I like almost bottom ticked that long and it's like coming down is about to stop me out, man.
Man, I bought him tick this short and it's like, oh my gosh. Like it's gonna literally like I got the bottom of the short. It's like now and up and I was like, come on, man. Like you're really gonna do this to me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The market's being a market. It's like, come on, brother. Help a brother out.
Bro, if this doesn't hit my stop loss, this is gonna be an incredible long.
What is your stop loss for the
765. I'm just locking in like 3 points. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, okay.
They
Alright.
stop out.
Alright, come on. Push below the 70s, man. This 70s area is what's annoying me though.
Dave
It's
on the
like-
chat just said, sorry.
No, you're good.
One of y'all gotta be
Dave on the
right.
chat just one of y'all gotta be right. Like at some point,
Right?
That's funny.
Yeah, it looks like more
That's
longs
actually
now.
funny.
I'm pretty sure my stop was just too tight. Like the longs are gonna play out here.
Yeah,
But
looks like
anyways,
it's
stopped out
respecting
break
this
even.
level.
2 times. So I went into that long once, stopped out break even. Second time re-entry, stopped out break even. It's a little bit sideways, so it's like either have the bracket order set where they stay or, you know, whatever. But yeah. Stopped out and it only went like 3 points below where my stop out level was.
Yeah, but that trade, like it got like almost 50 points on it, wasn't it?
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
more.
It was
Like it's
yeah, it was
moving
like
a lot.
40 points almost, like instantly. Yeah, I mean I was tempted to close it just because I got those instant points, but oh well.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, this VWAP retest. I don't know if it's worth it now, but
All right, there we go. Hit my
it's
profit
looking
target
like a
for the day.
lower high on the ES.
1900 on the Lucid. Pasha.
Nice, man.
All right, I am locking out the Lucid. That was a risky short 4 minis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was risky a little, but I mean, I had enough buffer, but it's like, man, I was like, ugh. I was getting a little nervous.
Okay, the ES made a lower high, possibly creating like a bull flag formation, but the NASDAQ definitely dumped it quite a bit.
Dow is still pumping. Look at Dow. Dow is just
Is it?
like, I don't care about you guys. Nvidia is dumping, but Dow is like, what's a red candle today? Red candles don't exist for Dow today. I get nervous for you, bro. Man, just gotta believe in God and your ability to short 5 minis at a time. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Long again at the kilo 29, brother. That's the real.
Wait, are you serious?
100%. 50%
Bro.
of the range, kilo 29. Already
Bro.
getting like 25,
What the heck are
30
you doing,
points
bro?
gonna get.
What are you doing? The Killa 29?
I'm telling you, he's watching.
Locking in 25 points out of the kilo.
Nice, let's go.
Yeah. Man, like
It's crazy how
giving
well that
25,
thing works, bro.
Yeah. It's giving 25, 30, 40, 50 points like real quick. Like it's to hold for like 100 points today. I think that's you gotta time like the perfect entry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I mean, especially
once
if
you
you're
get it,
holding in
it's
the
perfect.
entering in the middle.
Yeah, because then like it either hold like the, for example, I went long about 712 or something like that.
Hmm.
Like it either holds instantly or I get stopped out with 20 points, you know?
Yeah,
Like
pretty
it either
much.
holds or I get stopped out.
Let's go. I went one quick long, very quick on the top step from 749 to 771. Got 21
Order
points.
filled.
I'm short here at
22 points.
774.
Alright.
Trade number 11.
Oh, Pasha. So you know that 150k top step account I had? So I got a $2,900 payout, right?
Mhm.
Then 2 days later, I blew it. I was going super heavy, and then it just kind of wicked me out. I was like, no.
That sucks.
But here's the cool part though. I ended up passing a 50k funded, and another 150k funded, and another 50k funded maybe this week or next week on the top step.
Mhm.
So we're gonna see. Hopefully.
So how many would that bring you up to total?
So that would bring me up to, if for right now current, I have 3 funded, 2 top step and 1 lucid. The lucid is 150k, and I have a top step that's 150k and a 50k. So
Not bad.
yeah, slowly gonna grind them out.
Okay,
Bro,
I'm gonna try
yesterday
to
if I
take
had-
100 points on this trade.
Bro, yesterday was such a good day to short in the Asia market, and my dumb missed it.
Yeah.
Like that's where I lost my 150k, and I was like, bro, so much potential and I'll lose it on the 1 days, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
god, what do I
I took
do?
the short before the reversal.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I took 110 points on it. Something like that. Yeah, I think it was
This
like
might be another
exactly
long
110
here.
points. That's quite a
I'm
bit
gonna
of buying volume right there.
I'm gonna try 5 micro long at 778. Very tight stop loss. $12. I'm gonna let this ride. See where it goes to. I'm actually gonna break even $30. 5 micros long, 778, boys.
That's a pretty bullish push, dude.
Maybe maybe this is the higher low. And
Yeah.
ES is only holding
ES
on the 9
pushing.
EMA. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, looks
ES
pretty
just
dang strong.
rocketing.
Order filled.
Okay, that's stopped. Yeah, man. I should have kind of trusted my instincts of only really taking the trades off these boxes. Because I took quite a bit of stops, like pretty much trying to trade in the middle of this range. I've been wrong on every single trade.
NASDAQ ES just pumping. Holy moly.
Yeah, I
Break
just
even
entered
250.
long. 791.
Man, I don't know if I trust the
Yes, it's
longs,
pretty.
bro.
Yeah, it's more about like trying to enter in a good level.
Yeah.
On the longs, if you're going for the longs, then like I don't trust this long very much, but I'm trying to enter at the right moment
Yeah, because
to catch
you're in
the
and out
movement.
pretty quick. Yeah, you're capturing the points.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this trade gave me 35 points in 5 seconds. Why like there's no reason for me not to take it, you know?
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah.
Trade along at 798 or 789.
Like it's way easier today. Today is way easier to catch like 3 40-point trades than 100 points.
Yeah.
Yes.
Today especially. There's days that it's not like that. Because we are grinding a lot. There's a lot of candles that like it runs a little bit and reverses all the way, and it runs a little bit and reverses all the way, you know?
Yeah, true.
Around 15 micro short at 797. Breaking even at $90. Oh no. Come on. Hit my. Okay. Alright, I'm taking 150. I'm scalping on the 15-second chart, Pasha. You know
Yeah.
this. You know this better than I do.
Sometimes it's
Well,
like a
better than
little
most people.
comedic.
I know, huh? Right? It's like, oh my god, what is he doing? What is he up to now? Alright, another 5
Let's
micro
see.
short
Why
at
would Pasha
791.
take a short when ES is above the range? Okay, well, I'm taking a long now, so let's see. Let's see. Obviously, when I'm wrong, everybody else is right.
I'm short 5 micro 791 though.
Pasha is
So we're
catching
both
a
going
bottom
opposite
tick,
again.
just gambling, because how are you supposed to catch a falling knife for wait for confirmation? Yeah, I mean, bottom tick catching you know, yeah, it's obviously luck involved. But well, not always luck. It usually has involves like very clean price action and like a little bit of luck, you know, depending on if buyers or sellers step in exactly at the same exact spot, right? Dude, if this taps 750, bro, I'm gonna be upset.
Your stop loss is at 750.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably getting stopped out, man. That's exactly view
Yeah.
up.
I think I gotta go to 731. That previous red candle low.
Tom Black, what did you miss? Like a very nasty market, but tradable, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely very tradable. Like today, if you were making a lot of correct decisions and in and out of trades, like you could have locked in a lot of points. This has been a lot of point movement and a lot of up and down and everything. So like, you know, you're taking trades at key levels and things like that, you're taking a lot of points. The important thing is to get out when you have those points, obviously. If people actually looked at the ES, they would know the NASDAQ is just swinging and not lose a bunch of money. Maybe. The thing is, the ES and the NASDAQ are not like 100%, you know what I mean? Like obviously the NASDAQ and the ES, they've been moving together for the past several months, right? We've been looking at the S&P and being like, oh, okay, the S&P is breaking out, so the NASDAQ might follow it. Or the NASDAQ's breaking out, S&P's sideways. Okay, if S&P pushes, NASDAQ's going to squeeze up. Like, obviously, that's how it's been. Guess what? If tech starts selling off, that's not going to be the case, brother. Like, and you know, we saw it. Like, what we had one day where Micron and a bunch of these other stocks were like down like 10% plus. So like you could legitimately have the S&P bullish and the NASDAQ in a downtrend. That is possible. Obviously, it hasn't happened. Maybe since like the .com bubble. I don't know. And obviously it's going to take a lot of craziness for that to happen, but all I'm saying is, you know, we got these like methods of confirmation and everything, but we can't like be 100% confident in it. Just because it's working one day doesn't mean it's foolproof the next day.
I'm short 5 micro 795 only because it didn't, this 5-minute candle was kind of like losing the race to kind of push above the previous 5-minute candle, and I'm break even pretty much, but I want to see if this pushes down a little more. All right, breaking even.
This thing's like turning
$40
sideways on the NASDAQ a little bit.
All right, got taken out.
Let's see. Let's get acceptance above 800.
Nah, this took me out right before the. I'm gonna be mad. Like half an hour been just stuck here though. All right, short again around 782.
Bro, that S&P potential double top is not looking great.
Yeah, now the S&P, it's looking sideways. You can draw a box on S&P. That will probably drive NQ to do the same.
Yeah.
Or if the S&P starts trending down and going for a VWAP, we see NQ all the way down again to those lows. Like if S&P goes to the view up, we'll probably be seeing the NQ break lows again because NQ
Yeah,
always
yeah,
overreacts
NQ is gonna go
everything.
pretty low if S&P goes to view up. Pretty sure that would align perfectly with the break of low.
Alright, I'm breaking even 200 on this trade. I want it to push down more. Come on. A 5 micro short, Pasha. 782.
Oh, nice.
This is insane. If it goes to like 702, that's an $800 trade. With this price movement. It's crazy though. I might get taken out at... No, I'll take 100 break even for now. Yeah, I got taken out at 100. Alright. Maybe this was the fake out. I'm gonna try another short real quick. I'm gonna risk like 150 on this trade. 15 micro short at 759. I'm risking only 60 bucks now. Come on. It always struggles here, right when I get into a short. It's like, come on, just push down.
Let's see. My bad, I missed some messages. You always say this tech sell-off, but it never happens. Well, yeah, obviously. Like, I'm just saying it's a potential risk that, like, at some point will need to be addressed. I'm not talking about, like, specifically for day trading, you know? But, like, the tech ratio and things like that, we got to pay attention to it. And just so you know, tech is selling off right now, obviously. The S&P is, like, it was making higher lows, higher highs, while the NASDAQ sideways are weak. So tech did sell off the past several days, quite a bit. Down to
SpaceX?
like 2 weeks ago levels.
Wow, got taken
And
out.
then
Oh,
Nvidia is
no.
too strong to allow a pure tech sell-off. This is like the exact type of logic that people had during the tech bubble, bro. All I'm saying is just be careful. I'm not saying like I'm the smartest dude in the room. Like whatever I'm saying is 100% fact. You know, like I'm not saying that. I'm just giving you an alternative to obviously not forget. It's like the fact is that during the .com bubble, people were saying if you don't have Intel and if you don't have blah blah blah.com, you're an idiot. People were like, these companies are too big to fail. Intel's gonna prevent the whole stock market from crashing. Whatever people are saying, I don't know. Like you're saying the exact same thing. You're saying Nvidia is too strong to allow a pure tech sell-off. Nvidia has the capacity to prevent a tech sell-off. Like, do you even see what you're saying? It's like actually like copy and paste from previous bubbles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope it might be like blatantly obvious that what you're saying is exactly what people say during a bubble.
Yeah, it's two different things. Like, if you're trading, day trading, like, you have to look at what is happening in the last, like, 2 weeks max. If you're day trading, doesn't matter. Like you just said, tech is selling off, and it's actually selling off for the last 4 weeks. If you look at Nvidia is down 16%.
Yeah.
That's a selling off. Nvidia is down 16% in the last 2 months. That is a selling off. Doesn't mean that it's a bubble bursting, like a lot of people tries to call it. Every single day there's a video on YouTube like with a headline saying is today the day that the bubble burst? Is today the day that
Yeah, all the
you know,
clickbait.
like like that's not happening. But what I can see is that like a lot of people are trying to deleverage a little bit because we got to places and highs that it doesn't make sense. Imagine if you're in a trade with like 10 minis and it runs 200 points in your favor. Are you going to watch those 200 points come back, or at least you're going to deleverage half of it, 30% of it, 20% of it, you know? What you gonna
Yeah.
do, you know? So at least what is happening right now is that it's people are deleveraging. And that's not a sign of a bubble bursting. That's a sign that people are taking profits, in my opinion. So like
Yeah,
it's
agreed.
depending on the view. Like on
Yeah, because it's
a bubble to
the
burst.
profit taking is not specifically because of like true like issues in the economy. The profit taking and tech sell off is because of, you know, interest rate fears, things like that. Like you're saying, it's just taking profit. It's like, okay, some things have
Yeah.
come up where valuations just need to be adjusted.
Yeah, so like imagine if you bought Nvidia at 160 per share and it runs to 230, like you got like 40 50% return on your position. You have to deleverage because now that position, let's say that position was 5% of your portfolio. Now that position is like 7 8% of your total portfolio.
Yeah.
So you need to deleverage that back to 5 and you get that money and you put in another thing that can go up also. It's just that. Like but the mentality of this is only going up from here, like that is actually a problem. That's a sign. People having that mentality that it's like someone just said on the chat, AI is here to stay. Yes. Uh chip manufacturing is here to stay, yes, but not all of these companies will survive, or not all of these companies will match their valuations, you know. Just like Pasha said on the dot-com bubble, the era of of processing power, personal computing, all of those things came to stay, you know. From the 90s, all of those things that got invented on the 90s, yes, it came to stay. Just like AI is here to stay, like like the amount of power in processing that we need right now is here to stay. But just
Yeah.
like in the 90s on the dot-com bubble, out of 100 companies, probably 5 will survive, actually survive. So, and for that to happen, a bubble will burst at some point. And if you want to see what it looks like to see a bubble bursting, just look at gold. What happened to gold this year on the daily
Yep.
chart? That's a bubble bursting.
Iraq
true.
orders
That's
for
how it
oil
looks.
production at West Turner
That
2
is
field.
crazy though. Bubble on gold is just silver too.
Yeah.
Don't forget
It's
silver.
not gonna drop like it's not going to drop like 2%, 3%. It's going to drop 10% today, and tomorrow we'll open with another 10% drop, and the market will halt, and the next day will drop 10% again, and the market will halt again. That's how a bubble burst looks like.
Yeah. And Trace, on like whenever you're talking about, I was more talking theory. I don't think it's actually like possible or probable at all for the NASDAQ to be dumping and the ES to be trending up. I honestly think it's highly improbable for that to happen. But I was just talking about like theoretically. Like if all institutions were all of a sudden to be like, hey, all tech, AI, semiconductors, it's overvalued. But banks and blah, blah, blah are undervalued. Let's rotate. That's the situation where the S&P
US, Qatar,
trends
Nigeria,
up and the
Algeria
NASDAQ trends down.
urge EU to amend
I'm just
methane
talking about
laws,
like
warning risks to natural gas
theoretically,
supplies and
you know,
prices.
what it could look like. And like for day trading specifically, like, you know, like Leo mentioned and I mentioned, tech's selling off. It's been selling off. And there were days where the S&P broke all-time highs and made all-time highs, but then the NASDAQ actually was nowhere close to all-time highs. And then after rejection on the S&P, the NASDAQ dumped like crazy. So it's like little things like that where,
True.
you know,
Yeah.
if you're using like kind of your logic, and you were using it incorrectly, and you were to be like, oh, the S&P broke all-time highs, so the NASDAQ, it's gonna squeeze, so the NASDAQ's probably gonna move up from here. And then you took longs blindly off of that, guess what? You would be super red. Super, super red. Like, I think there were 2 or 3 days over the past, like, month that were like that. I don't remember exactly what position we were in at that time, but using that logic, we would have been in big trouble, basically.
Ooh, that was a terrible trade. Holy moly. Down
Trace on,
2,600 on that one.
there's no scenario where ES is up 2%, NQ down 5 to 10%. I mean, we're just talking
It's happened.
theoretical, brother. We're just talking theory. Obviously, realistically, like, a sell-off would cause panic, and then people would be selling off like everything in the broad market. I understand. Anyways, I took a kill of 29 long for, I don't know how many points. I think 80.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Did you
Nice.
take that one? Dude, I'm red on the day, though, so it's like,
I don't blame you.
yeah. I took 70 on the kill
Yeah.
of 29.
Yes, like just take another 30 points, 40 points, 50 points, and you'll be green real quick.
Yeah. I like looking at my fills today, like this is over trading 100%. That was my 12th trade of the day. If I were to rewind 6 months from now, and I were to be like 12 trades, 2.5 hours into the market open, that's under trading. Like, I would be saying that to myself probably. I would be like, oh, 12 trades, 2.5 hours? That's nothing. That's like barely anything. But now I'm like, man, this is kind of over trading, like, actually. Like, I felt like it was over trading. I look at the chart, it looks like over trading, and my P&L shows that it's probably over trading. There are a couple
Let's
spots,
see if this
man.
pushes up.
You know, there are a couple spots where obviously I took an unfortunate stop loss. But then my like re-entries were just over trading. No good. Anyways, Trace on. Whenever you come to Florida, we're gonna wrestle it out, bro. Whoever wins the wrestling match is the correct one on this hypothesis of NASDAQ, S&P, whatever correlation. We're gonna wrestle it out, bro. I'm just kidding. Unless you want to. Then we'll go to a room, we'll wrestle. S&P sideways, kind of maybe making that bull flag. Still don't trust it. Yeah, we're 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours in. So as of right now, I'm pretty much slightly red / break even. I'm gonna start working out. And I'm pretty much locking in for the day. And I'm only taking trades on the extremes. So extreme, I'm gonna short at 29,998. And then extreme on the downside, I think. Oh, what do we do on the downside? Extreme on the downside. I want to long at 665, but I feel like it's not ideal. I think I'm going to long 584. Extreme on the downside. It'll be 584 with a... I'll do a 100-point stop. $100-point stop. Take profit. I'm going to do 200. So like that. That's our long. And then our short. Our short, instead of 150, I'll go 200 as well. So, just like that, I'm pretty much locked in for the day. I don't want to take trades in here. I just want to go counter trend on the extremes.
If this pushes all the way back down, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep these on.
Roger that.
Guys, if you're enjoying your stay on the stream, make sure you don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate all of y'all. I'm gonna try to get... Let's see here. I'm gonna try to get the workout cam to be sort of... See, so here's our workout cam. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to set up so you guys can see the gem cam, but I'll have the main graph up.
Roger.
Main chart. Pasha, have you ever thought about streaming on TikTok? Obviously, you can grow your community super well on there too. I thought about it, but the thing is, TikTok is like a bunch of kids. See, set it up like that. Boom. We got the gym cam.
Yeah.
Is that too small?
I think that's good. Not too big, not too small, not too distracting.
Yeah.
You do
I
your own
think
thing.
TikTok's not a bad idea. You know, like it got very well known because of kids dancing, but today, bro, all of my friends use TikTok daily. All of my
Oh, really?
my
I mean,
friends
we
are
could,
30
because
years
I
old.
mean, I
Everyone
have a
uses it, yeah.
TikTok, but it's like the kind of from marketing, but also like kind of from I don't know if it's a moral perspective or whatever. But I'm like thinking like I don't know if I want to, get kids into day trading. And by kids, I guess that would be like somebody that's like fresh 18 that's on
Yeah, no,
TikTok,
that's
no,
yeah, that's a reasonable
because it's like
suggestion.
realistically, like they're not mature enough yet to like do it responsibly. Because for
No,
like
that's a
they'll
fair
they'll
Yeah, I-
definitely go into it like from a gambling perspective, you know.
I, I, I don't see it that way actually.
Really?
Like if people are going to learn about trading, they're going to learn about trading anyway. And if
Yeah.
it's best for them to learn or get another perspective on trading, a more real perspective, than to like someone that it's actually doing it the wrong way, you know?
Yeah, you might be right. Honestly, there probably
true.
are people that are already advertising on TikTok and they're like going from the gambling perspective of like, check this out. I've got 2 Lamborghinis. You can do the same
Yeah,
thing.
like the there's one thing that stuck with me a lot is I heard that like someone that I respect a lot, he said to me like the answer for bad arguments, it's better arguments. It's not to stay silent or not
Yeah,
give an
yeah.
argument at all. That's not the answer. Like if the answer to bad behavior, it's better behavior. Or simply like if someone is saying something wrong, the answer to that is not to stay silent, it's to say something right, you know?
Yeah,
Like
that makes sense. Also, I guess one other difficult part of that would be we're streaming 16 by 10, right?
yeah, I don't know how that works, but like
Yeah.
a lot of people stream on TikTok and a lot of things. They stream on Kick. I don't know how like you can multi-stream. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. Multi-stream setup is pretty easy.
The shorts that you post on YouTube, you post it on TikTok as well?
Yeah, Mir has does all that. I actually haven't gone on TikTok in months.
Yeah, TikTok is a very good tool if you use it like frequently.
Yeah.
They seem to push your content forward.
Yeah, my TikTok is dead, bro. Let's see. I think we need 1,000 followers on TikTok to be able to go live. Whoops.
Yeah, let's do a test right now. Who would like to see who uses TikTok? I'm sending TikTok on the Pasha's TikTok on the chat. If you think it would be a good idea, follow the TikTok there.
Just a heads
Like
up,
you have
US Secretary of State Rubio currently
764
speaking.
followers there.
We'll see if we can find a
Yeah, so
video where he's
we're
speaking.
close. Trying to see. I think you need 1,000 followers to go. Pretty sure.
Bro, NASDAQ is just getting super tight. I don't know what it's gonna do right here. So is ES. I think it might just push.
Yeah, look, it looks pretty sideways to me. Trading community on TikTok isn't that young. Whenever you're scrolling, you always check out new trading streams. Oh, okay.
And we have put out the video where Rubio is currently speaking.
Pasha compared daily charts, ES and NQ.
He's not
so
saying anything
different.
new at the moment. He just
Usually
repeated what
ES
he's been saying
wins.
for a while.
NASDAQ may catch up. Yeah. So the ES, it kind of maybe looks like a possible bull flag. Maybe it kind of also looks like it might have made a top with a double top here and now curling down. The NASDAQ obviously a lot more weak looking than the S&P, you know. They are different. Either way, like I said, like, yeah. I think Leo is very, very correct with when he's saying that the ES may want a VWAP retest, which is down here, right? If that were to happen, the NASDAQ probably pops into either this bullish order block here on the 5-minute or even sweeps the low and then comes back up for a nice bounce. Based on how the ES is moving, I'm kind of doubting it goes all the way to break lows. Because I would think it at least stays sideways. If it does go that low, breaks VWAP, I would assume it stays sideways. I don't think it's going to break lows fully if it does do it. But either way, like, it looks bullish. You know, it looks like it wants to at some point break out. And, you know, with that, NASDAQ probably follows it as well. We'll see. It all depends. Like I said, the tech ratio is pretty low, and it's been coming down the past couple weeks. So from 2 weeks ago, the tech ratio has come down a bit. From last week, the tech ratio was like absolutely astronomical, like all-time highs on tech. So we're finally seeing a little bit of selling off. We'll see if it continues. Like on the longer term trend, tech is still not even close to being sold off. Like it just sold off a little bit recently. Like if we're looking at, you know, if it sold off actually like significantly, not even close. It is still very tech heavy in the market. Very, very tech heavy. And the run into tech actually started at the end of March. And for multiple months, just went super heavy tech. Like extreme rotation into tech. And right now, just slowing down a little bit. So, anyways. All of that to say I don't know what's happening today. But it seems like tech is starting to weaken a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Let's see here. 30 isn't old, bro. I think 30 is great age because your body's still pretty young. But you have experience. Right when I said I'm in my 30s, I'm old. No TikTok for you. Just one fan of yours, Jamievo. Not a TikTok user. Nor fan, time waster. TikTok is an easy not for you. Yeah, 100%. Agreed. Yeah, I definitely don't like having TikTok. TikTok is how you found out about trading. Very grateful. Okay, so Josh Trades actually, I guess, used TikTok to find it. Yeah, I guess depending on how your algorithm ends up working for you. You know, whether it's TikTok, YouTube. I mean, even LinkedIn is starting to. Yeah, LinkedIn's not ideal anymore. But yeah.
Start on Pinterest.
But like depending on how you spend your time viewing it and how the algorithm ends up popping out videos for you, I guess it'll make it either a waste of time or a, you know, valuable use of time. Pasha, are we about to sell off? Market maker, are we about to sell off? Leo, are we about to sell off?
Oh my god, man.
Just saying, right? I honestly think it's gonna make a push up, either sweep high, reverse, or maybe start an uptrend. I don't know. Either way is where, like, my thought is we're in the middle. I don't want to trade this. Like, I'm locking in for the day basically. If it stays in this range, I'm locked in. I'm not taking any more trades. Unfortunately, even potentially ending the day red, you know? Like, I'm not really confident about this price action. And, like, look at the 5-minute
Rubio says
chart.
technical group
And
on
look,
run. We'll
this
be back
has
later
been
this month.
almost 1 hour that has passed, and it's been sideways. The sideways range has been pretty good. On a couple of these candles, it's been like 100 points of range. But, like, I don't really want to scalp. If people like scalping, this looks great to scalp. But it's sideways for me. I'm trying to look for, like, actual directional moves. Like, I want to be in a trade where it's like 30 minutes passes and I'm in the correct trade, you know? That's how I want to enter my trades. Trump speaking? Yeah. Trump supposedly speaking in 45 minutes. Probably going to be later.
So
Rubio
Rubio
is
giving
actually
a
speaking.
specific date, saying I believe on the 30th, the technical group will reconvene. Rubio adds that technical talks are at staff level.
Anyways, if you guys think it's a good idea for me to get on TikTok to pretty much have this stream, but on TikTok, I'll have to figure out how to take the 16:10, take like half of the screen and just like put on top of each other in multi-stream. But if you think it's a good idea, please follow me on TikTok. Because I think I need a couple hundred more viewers.
I think you just stream the way it is, man, and people will watch vertical or sideways if they want.
Is that how it works? Like if you turn your phone
I think
sideways,
it
it'll
is.
show the full wide.
Probably.
I don't think it does though, because I
Yeah,
know
I don't think
streamers
it
they do
does.
like vertical and horizontal at the same time.
Like with YouTube, we're currently doing vertical and horizontal right now. So like people that are on the reels, and they get live streamers, like we come up, but it looks bad. All you see is like the middle of the screen. Like actually.
Oh yeah, like if people are not that interested, like TikTok would be a good tool to like advertise the stream to other people.
Yeah.
People that don't already use the stream. It's not for people that already watch the live stream on YouTube to switch to TikTok. It's not that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just to
it's
have
yeah, we're
another
not saying
window.
for any of you guys to install TikTok that we're going to over to TikTok. It's just if you have a TikTok and you think it's a good idea, then just shoot me a follow so that I could throw lives on there.
Yeah, like
We're gonna
stream will
keep the
continue
stream
on
here.
YouTube.
This is the main place, YouTube.
Yeah.
Some people turn their camera sideways so it's upright on their phone.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, this camera right here, this DSLR, it's sideways. Ken is saying bad idea. Anyways, I gotta work out.
That concludes comments from Rubio.
Too many short at 775 was
Good luck.
breaking even. See if it pushes down more. Breaking even 150. Alright, got taken out. Always never pushes when I want it to though, which is crazy.
Samuel, appreciate it, brother.
I'll try to be back.
Alright.
Roger.
What would be the negative of TikTok stream? You would have to pay attention to 2 chats. Honestly, I'd probably not even pay attention to any chat other than the YouTube chat. I guess there are no real negatives. I was just looking at it from a negative of like, you know, if an 18-year-old is on, like, I'll be advertising trading, but then like Leo made a good point of, you know, actually predatory type people probably already do that. So like if we're at least on the side of, you know, don't be gambling, don't be going on prop firms buying tens of thousands of dollars of prop firm accounts and gambling the market, like actually trying to, you know, be good example and teacher of like, hey, you need to have discipline. You should probably try to find your edge, you know, things like that. You know, position size correctly, manage your risk. Is TikTok Pasha IRL? Yeah, I think there's actually I'm pretty sure there's like at least one impersonator, which is hilarious. I'm trying to check. I'll send you a link real quick. This is my TikTok right here. It's pasha.irl. Trying to find this one impersonator. This person, like, they downloaded all
Iraq
of the videos
wants
that I had
OPEC to raise
posted.
its oil output in line with the production capacity and population, according to Iraq's Prime Minister.
Every single video I had posted, they downloaded all of them and reposted them on their TikTok. And then they even like people on my followed list, they private messaged them. And the funny thing is, one of those people is my cousin. So guess what they did? They actually tried to like flirt with my cousin for like pretending to be me. And my cousin texted me and was like, "Hey, like what are you sending me?" And I was like, I did not send you that. And then realized that it's an in-person. But like I guess they were trying to like flirt with female followers or something. I don't know like how that works into the scam. But that's what happened. Have an impersonator on Instagram too. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Bro, like the channel's not even that big to like even be trying to impersonate, but I guess I guess it would be like strategically smart to do it early, right? If you think like somebody's gonna be growing, maybe. Oh, they made Pasha.irl on Instagram. Interesting. Bro. Anyways, yeah. Don't fall for any of it, guys. Be careful out there. Pasha, how many followers on the Fink account? On the Instagram, it's 2 followers, but on the TikTok account, I think they had at least a couple hundred. I was like, dang, it'd be hilarious if they got the fake account to have more followers, because they reposted all of my videos. Imagine like the algorithm just randomly picks up one of the videos, they get like thousands of followers, and then the fake account actually ends up being the better account. Romance
All right.
scam, yeah.
Pasha. So I lost 3K on the 150K one. So I'll try to make it up tomorrow or the day after. On the 50K top step one, I'm up 900 on that one on the first day. Somehow,
Nice.
surprisingly. And I think I am done for the day. I'm gonna get some sleep and going for overtime today.
Sounds good, bro. Good luck.
Yep, you too. Take care, and everyone trade safe. Have fun. Get some sleep.
Take care, brother.
Please. Thank you.
Oh, you noticed it back then, Revenant? Nice, thanks, brother. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna work
Google
out,
is
dude.
introducing compute usage
Don't make
Gemini
fun of me, I'm
3.5
fat.
Flash. That's according to the blog.
I actually fattened up a little bit. We gonna get rid of the fat. And we're just waiting for extremes. This looks like it wants to break out. I don't trust it. But if you got a good long at like VWAP, I guess you might as well hold it. If you're really hoping for the push. Like if it does break out, you know. If you long near VWAP, you got 50 points here on the top. But if it breaks out, you could take like 150, 200 points. Maybe it's worth the risk. I don't know. No stress. It's called bulking. Oh, yeah, true. I'm bulking, guys. I'm bulking. Golf is like trading videos hilarious. Work on that backswing. Yeah, dude. No, I know my swing is terrible. Like here's like the 90% truth. My back is actually like really bad. And like I honestly probably need to like continue to go to like physical therapy to really like fix up my back. And in addition to that, do a lot of stretches like every day. Because I've noticed when I go to the golf course, because my back is like so tight, like I barely even, you know, like I remember I would get trained, or not trained, but I would have somebody like give me advice, and they'd be like, okay, you gotta swing like this, and I like go to try to practice, and I'm like, oh, I can't even get that back that far. No, don't feel bad, but I was like, man, I can't even get back that far. I'm gonna have to stretch a lot, you know. But like yeah, it's something I definitely need to work on, like 100%. But yeah, like it's like hard for me to get back for the ideal swing. So yeah, whenever I'm swinging, it's like it's like really bad, like bad looking, just like a little tiny boop, little tiny swing. So I've difficulty getting that real momentum for the power. And would you look at that? The NASDAQ really looked like it was trying to make that breakout. The ES looked like it was trying to do it. Guess what? It's right back to just going sideways. That's crazy. Dude, stretch every day. Yeah, I'm trying to put it into my habits. Which, by the way, guys, I'm taking the advice of Jade Cap, and I'm gonna try to take it seriously. The advice of basically like creating like a disciplined routine, whatever it is, like have some kind of structure and disciplined routine. Because like I've noticed for myself 100%, but I was kind of ignorant about it. But he like kind of confirmed it, and I was like, you know what? I gotta get back to it. But basically
According to
having
tanker
some
tracker
kind
data,
of strict
Iran has
routine.
exported 40 million barrels of crude oil since 2026 on the 15th of June. Exactly half of that amount shipped out in a single day, which was last Friday.
Thank you, Financial Juice. Sorry, I did it. If you are from Financial Juice and you're on the stream, I'm sorry for mocking you. I'm just kidding. Financial Juice is very valuable, and I appreciate having it. Anyways, having a strict routine, like not even trading related, just like a routine to make you feel better. You know what I mean? So I just like, I have like a little starting one that I'm gonna like track. I have like a little tracking thingy. I don't think there's any personal information on here. Anyways, it's kind of like this deal. Probably still can't see it that well, but it's a little bit of this deal. So my schedule, just to share with y'all, I guess, if you care, it's the 4:30 a.m. wake up and shower, then 4:50 cardio and push-ups, 5 o'clock read the Bible and do the daily plan, which is this. Basically, read the Bible and then sit down and look through what I need to accomplish for the day. So if I have Bible study, or if I have like something to do at the church, or if like I gotta change like the air filters at the house, or get the oil change, or I don't know, whatever it is, like just look through that daily plan, whatever it is, plan for that for the day. And then 5:30 a.m. at the office, the pre-market checklist, which that is like the first actual trading related thing. Pre-market checklist, and then that's it. That's like the morning routine. So I want to basically try to do this every day and try to hit every single one of these every day. The 4:30 a.m. shower did not happen today because I pretty much showered right before bed, and then I barely got any sleep last night, so I kind of tucked myself out of showering. So that's the only thing I didn't do this morning. But yeah, I definitely like how Jade Cap kind of solidified that, so I want to do that. But the next thing on here, so that was the morning routine. The next thing on here out of discipline is 9 a.m. gym. So right now it's 9:30 a.m. my time. So, you know, it's an approximate time. But basically the next thing I do is whenever we have this in the market sideways, no thank you, I don't want to trade it, we go hit the gym. You know what I'm saying? Boom, just that easy. So that's what we're going to do. I know I'm talking a bunch, but the important thing is that I'm not trading this. Trading pennies, you had a routine. You were going to do the Arnold double split routine. Where did that go? Yeah, but that's like the workout routine. That's the workout routine. I'm actually talking about like creating like a morning ritual in addition to that, you know? And like with a morning ritual, like, I don't know. The morning ritual will be there to prepare you to trade in the day. Pasha, what's the best price action to trade? Dude, honestly, it's hard to say. If you have clean trending days, I think those are the easiest to trade. Or did I say trending days? Clean ranging days, I think are the easiest to trade. Like this price action right here, like look at this. This was Asia session. This price action I think is the easiest. You know, when it's like a full clean downtrend or uptrend, that can be pretty hard, especially when you're entering late. But if you're like a scalper, it's actually incredible for people that are scalping. But surprisingly enough, this kind of price action actually messes up a lot of people too. But yeah, I think clean ranging, once you identify it and it stays that way, I think that's like the easiest price action to trade, because it's like easiest and best, because it's like, okay, I know that there's sellers here, so I'm just gonna short here. And then if that's the case, look, boom, rejection, boom, rejection, boom, rejection, boom, rejection, boom, rejection. Then, okay, well, we created a bottoming pattern here, so my assumption is if we create a bottoming pattern here, I need to trust it 100%. All right, done. Came back down, boom, bottoming power, okay, I go long. You know, either take, you know, 1 to 2, 1 to 3 risk to reward on the trade, or take it to the spot where you last saw sellers. Boom, you do the same thing. Look at that. Boom, bottoming pattern, whatever it is, let's hold. Same exact thing, you know. All these terms on with abbreviations so confusing. Want to just keep it simple. My bad. If you have any questions on abbreviations, just let me know. Sorry. I didn't realize I was using abbreviations. Did I use abbreviations? I forgot. Okay. Turning the music on to some electronic.
Just a heads up, the NATO press conference has begun. We'll pop it on the feed for you to watch.
All right. Let's get it.
We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. Okay, the audio is pretty bad in this video. I'll see if I can find another one and pop it on the feed.
All right. Well, it's going lower, huh? Ooh, S&P breaking the VWAP. All right.
Seeing Tesla shares extending decline, session low down 0.9%. Energy Secretary Wright says that roughly 72 ships have left the Strait of Hormuz in the last 24 hours, amounting to 20 million barrels of oil.
Okay. Decently large 1 minute candle volume.
We do have a video of Energy Secretary Wright. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
Ooh. That was
Wright
interesting.
says that return to normal oil flows delayed due to Iranian mines in the Strait of Hormuz.
Man, can we get filled on this?
We have posted out the video on the feed for you to watch.
This would be trade number 13.
Wright says Iran will not have the ability to block the Strait of Hormuz going forward.
Kind of want to take a double on this one.
Seeing shares of SpaceX turning negative down 0.3%. Energy Secretary Wright says even without a deal with Iran, the US will ensure flows of oil through the Strait of Hormuz.
SpaceX is dumping. Oh, it's down to 155 now. Guess it was below one. Oh, it was like 150 this morning. Man, are we gonna get a fill on this long or what?
Fed bids for 5-year notes total $10.5 billion.
Come on. You heard SpaceX absorb Elon's other companies that are losing money like Twitter? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard that. Come on, give me the sweeper and entry. Come on.
Back Rabbit on X just says the first day of round talks between Israel and Lebanon in the US ended yesterday without any progress.
I hate it, but I think I have to start one. Just in case, dude.
Order filled.
I just have to do it. Stop of 100 points would be a sweep. That would suck. Okay. That entry I'm just calling the 5-minute bullish order block. I'm trying to get in on the 1-minute bullish order block here. But if this just ends up bottoming out, I've at least got long exposure, because that got about to a little bit less than or a little below the midpoint of this bullish order block here. So
Also,
I just need long
says
exposure.
return to normalcy in Strait of Hormuz will take a few weeks.
So that's a 100-point stop. I think I'll take 150 points. I want to take 1.125. Or 1 to 1.5. No FOMO, Pasha. It's not exactly a FOMO trade. I think longs in here are good. It's just I want the really good long spot, which may not come, so I'm just adding. Taking one here in case this is it. Because once it exits this box here, this rectangle, this blue-gray shaded area, I no longer want to enter longs because, well, I want to be in a long, but I pretty much expect myself to, I would consider it missing the long, basically. There's an indicator called order blocks by Nuke Guy, but this is just manually drawn. In this like gray rectangle is not an order block, it's just an approximate spot where wicks appear across multiple days. I just approximated it. It was part of my trading plan, basically. Whenever it gets into this box, I want to long. Whenever it gets into this box, I want to short. That's basically how I started the day. Pre-market plan.
Time to get the US 5-year note auction.
So far, that's That's
With
pretty
US
much been what
looking to
needed
sell
to be
$70
done.
billion 5-year notes, prior high yield rate of 4.182%, prior bid cover 2.34.
Why did oil drop so much? Because Iran and the US, I guess, signed an agreement. Order blocks are just resistance and
Just a bit of a
support, pretty
preview
much,
then.
yeah.
JP Morgan say given somewhat higher outright yields and cheap relative valuations, they see the auction as likely to be digested smoothly. They say latest C2C positioning data shows speculators were net short 1.4 million 5-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
It's looking like a good long so far. All right. Coming back down, looks like. Created a little 1-minute bullish order block here. Let's see if it holds it or if it sweeps lows. So it's testing it now. Okay, broke below. Is it going to break that low? The S&P already broke lows. NASDAQ holding. Barely. VIX spiking.
5 minutes ago to begin the 5-year note auction. Quite
There
high
it
yield
goes.
of 4.182% private.
Might
covered
actually
3
get
spot
our
refill.
ideal entry then. T Mike, you're getting a sell signal here. Yeah. We'll see if it stays
Energy
sideways
Secretary
or if
Wright
it
says SPI
starts
could
the
reach
trend to the
500 million
downside.
barrels with creative refill.
After all of this, you know,
Energy Secretary Wright
seeing
says
this
that
short
we
here,
expect to be able to raise Venezuela
hurts
oil exports
a
to
little
2
bit.
million barrels per day during this administration.
So if I would have stuck to my original plan, longing one in here and shorting one in here, it would have been really good. We would not have been messing around here in the middle. It would not be like getting scared out here nor near the bottom. But that's all dependent on if this is going to stay sideways. Which, for me, if it stays above the bottom of this box, I'm taking longs here all day. If it breaks the bottom, that's where we either just stop for the day, like lock in the losses, or potentially start going to the short side. But this area right here, I definitely do not want to go short. Do want to do the complete opposite. If I'm scared of longs here, then I wait to see if there's confirmation basically on the break and acceptance of this box. Either way, whenever we had this push, it looked really strong and it looked like it was a change of trend and everything. Then came the pullback, then came the fake outs all around, and then dump right back down. Right now, it's like this is looking strong. It looks like it's a downtrend, probably gonna break lows. I don't know, man. I don't want to get faked out. Because it's just sideways for how many hours now? 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, or 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. It's been sideways for about 32 hours. Is it going to break to the downside this time? On the 32nd hour? You know what I mean? Just because it's been sideways for 32 hours does not mean it's going to stay sideways forever. But risk to reward wise and just how it's been acting, do I want to open a position short here at the spot where support's been holding and be like, this is the time it breaks? 100%, you know?
Ten seconds. 4.193%, 4.193% for the one issued. Surely expecting the rest of the data for the 5-year note auction.
Okay, buyers stepping in again.
4.2% for the high yield. Bid to cover 2.35. So the US sells $70 billion 5-year notes at a high yield of 4.2%. Primary dealers take 12.89% of 5-year notes. Direct 25.51%. Indirect 61.6%. That's a tail of 0.7 base points. So heads up, or just reports that Trump is en route to the Capitol for the Senate Steering Committee lunch after he cancelled today's bill signing. So reminder, that was supposed to be at 1 p.m, but just been getting reports that he's on his way to it now.
Okay, buyers back in. Let's see. It did not get low enough to triple me up on my position. I basically had 2 more micros down here that I was trying to long on. I got 7 points away from that long entry. I'm fine if we just have 1 micro long. Would have been really nice to catch it with triple position size though. Oh. We're dumping? Are we dumping? Yeah-oh. Are we dumping here? Okay, well, we got entered. What's our total risk? About 500. Yeah. We're risking it. Was that actual meaningful news that dropped? I guess it wasn't news related. All right. We holding. It's scary because that was like a bottoming and then boom, big sellers. A little scary. Almost exactly the same as this up here. Probably going for the sweep of the low. First day of the round of talks between Israel and Lebanon without any progress. So I guess that was just posted as news. Well, let's hope this this trade works out. Because if it doesn't, I have to lock out for the day. Pasha looks bearish. Yeah, it looked bullish when it was up at the top, and then it looked bearish before it went to the top.
So Tom
Whenever
speaking
it's
now
down
around
here.
making
Now it's
big
looking bearish
concessions.
again. Like I don't trust it. I'm going
And top of
long,
the round
baby.
saying it's going very well. So currently Trump speaking to reporters outside the Capitol. And that concludes his remarks.
Are you saying why? Like, why am I going long? I mean, I've kind of explained it already. Hopefully it works out. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes I'm so still. You think you accidentally paused the stream? Yeah, I'm like sitting here concentrated reading. We just hit support, right? Would long here be stupid? I mean, I'm stupid enough to take the long here.
US Energy Secretary Wright says the EU rules will make it nearly impossible to import US LNG. Oh yeah, no disrespect at all. Whatever it's called. No disrespect received, I guess. Yeah, I'm literally sitting here on Amazon looking for a bomb multivitamin because I ran out. That's literally what I'm doing right now. It went to the Killa 29. Killa 29's up at 29,706. Or like 29,700. That's where the Killa 29 is. Thorn is the highest rated. Thorn. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, that's heavy. Okay, we're starting to get through the box. We didn't want to see that. It pretty much needs to catch support here and rubber band back. Like ASAP. Like actually ASAP. This actually looks bad now. That's huge volume on the 1 minute. The ES swept. I'm not seeing strong buyers. Where are they at?
Yeah, that does not look good. Man, oh man.
Order filled. Order
There it is. That was unfortunate. Unfortunate right there. This is now breaking to the downside. All right. Well, I've pretty much misread the market today. Pretty hard. Let's see. Checking levels. I'm gonna pay attention for a bottoming pattern though. I'm just thinking this would be a pretty nasty fake out to the downside. Because the S&P might actually just be going sideways. It looks weak though, it looks weak. It looks like it actually broke a trend line. It's heavy. More likely than not that it's actually starting to sell. So with that, the next hourly bullish order block is all the way down at 29,130. I guess one more thing may be worth mentioning is we're starting to test a bullish daily order block as well. So there's that. So we tapped into it right now. And I guess the best entry would be around the
NASDAQ
middle.
turns negative, last
If
down
we,
0.24%.
if we were to go long, if we'd be short at a good average, now with the break,
So
like
around at 1:30 p.m.
runners
Eastern time,
worth
expecting the Bank
holding
of
for like
Canada
another
meeting
300
minutes.
points to the downside. Oh man, oh man. We could honestly join it. I'm gonna try to join it with just one micro. We can pay attention to see if there's bottoming. It's higher volume down here.
Order filled.
Okay, we're tapped in. All right. Yeah, Anto. So my bias this morning was bearish / sideways. So like I do, hate the way I traded today, 100%. Because when I got long here, I got stopped out. When I got short here, I got stopped out. When I tried to long here, got stopped out. Now when I tried to long here, it breaks bearish. So, I'm a little bit disappointed with how I traded, because if I would have just stuck to my strict, like, if we're in here, we long. If we're in here, we're short. We would have had a maximum of like 3-4 trades today, and 3 out of 4 of them would be wins. Well, I guess depending on the stop, but I would technically have to do the stop full invalidation. And then now that we broke below, I pretty much have to play to the short side. Like I said, I think we could actually take it like all the way down there. Anyways, I'm looking at multivitamins, seeing which one to get.
ECB's Zygmunt says cheaper oil to have a positive effect on inflation. So reminder, in 5 minutes time, expecting Bank of Canada meeting minutes.
Bro, this on it total human actually looks pretty legit.
ECB's Zygmunt says main goal is price stability.
Dude, this total human multivitamin, it costs like $120 for a 30-day supply. That's kind of crazy. But I kind of want to try it. And yes, my stop loss is at pretty much break even, yeah. Okay. I think we build this position now. Remove this. Build the position. Only thing is Trump might actually be speaking at some point, which could ruin the plan. That looks like a breakdown, though. That looks genuine. That looks like consolidation for 32 hours and then breakdown below that range. And next target is the next range, which is pretty much like that 1 hour order block. Maybe like 29,200. Yeah, like, do we actually have to be afraid of the shorts here?
One minute remaining.
One minute remaining until something. Pretty deep dumper. I gotta work out, man. What am I doing? Alright, we'll set one order there.
10 seconds.
Order filled.
So seeing meeting minutes here, members agreed if the inflation data began to show evidence that inflation pressures were spreading, it would be a signal that monetary policy tightening is warranted. Ahead of the Canada's June 10th rate decision, governing council members agreed that monetary policy will need to remain nimble. Council members agreed the economic situation presented a dilemma for monetary policy, and the summary said if USMCA negotiations are unfavourable, its effects on jobs and investment could be felt more broadly through the Canadian economy. Members agreed that the economy was weak and operating in excess supply, and there was a slack in the labour market, but the economy was not in a recession. And members noted a favourable outcome to USMCA negotiations could restore some certainty and potentially boost investment.
Okay, something like that. Got our order set. Gotta finish this food and keep working out. And also, what the heck? I might as well try this. $117 for a 30-day supply of these vitamins. I'd compare that to like a GNC multivitamin. $30. Okay, I'm ordering it. I don't even care. Wait, I'm gonna read the reviews real quick though.
So Bitcoin hitting session low here, lowest level since June the 5th, last down 4.45%.
Well, I guess everybody's voting him 5 stars. Placebo effect? Oh, wait. If I go subscribe and save, though, I save 20%. Sorry, guys. I'm, like, off topic, by the way. I'm trying to buy these vitamins. Yeah, I closed my short, just in case.
So we have posted the Canadian meeting minutes on the feed for those interested.
Alright, I'm getting these vitamins.
The US 7-year Treasury yield slide 10 basis points on the day to 4.27%.
Alrighty. I'm subscribing to this Onnit Total Human Adult Multivitamin Comprehensive Capsule Packs. Okay, with that balance, I kind of don't feel comfortable with that short there. Actually, I don't feel comfortable with any of them. That's quite some volume right there. Let's see, 7,400 pretty much on ES bounced. Go with this entry here. That's my most least stressful entry right over here. About 29,600 for going back into the short. Subscribe and cancel? Nah. But yeah, that's the strategy. A little higher low on the 1 minute. Dude, I'm kind of gonna take this.
Order filled.
Just a quick scalper. A little sketchy. Little bit sketchy there. Oh, okay. Fires back in. Show us what you got. We have micron earnings today. Okay. Sellers too strong. Maybe. Oh, man. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, sketchy business. Buyers need to hold. Doesn't look like they are. Might sweep a level before it pushes higher. I don't know. See, there are some buyers in here, but might be looking for some liquidity.
Order filled.
I am their liquidity on that one.
Order filled.
One last try. Guys, I'm totally breaking my rules right now. Dude, I'm totally breaking my rules right now. This is not good. I'm not journaling my trades. I'm sizing over. I'm oversizing. Yeah, dude. I just broke a bunch of my rules. Like this is so bad. So bad, so bad. Oh man. Oh man, guys. I just broke a bunch of rules. That's not good. Go punch the market maker as hard as possible in my work. Bro. Yeah, this is actually not good that I broke my rules. Ah, man. I really should have just locked out after the trade idea, that last one not working when the longs failed in this. Yeah. Like now I'm just sitting in this, you know. Close it up. It just gave me the sweep and reversal signal. We're at break even on the trade now. George W. Like we have some hope to actually close out green on the day.
Hello, hello.
But yeah. What's up? Welcome back, brother. I broke a bunch of rules, bro.
Ah, no, that's okay. Like, my internet went out.
Oh, it did? Dang.
Just came back.
You aren't in any trades, right?
No, I took a short right as the 9 EMA. The
Okay,
last time
okay.
it touched like 440.
Gotcha. Nice. I was talking about like when your
Something
internet
like
went
that.
out, you weren't in any trades.
Oh, no. I was not.
Nice.
I was actually I was stopping for lunch and like I stopped like for 10 minutes. When
Yeah.
I came back, like, the internet it was out and I was waiting. It just came back now.
Nice.
But I have some things to do this afternoon. I'll be out in a while.
Okay. Yeah, man. I didn't take very good trades today. Even though the market somewhat did what I was like what I kind of set my bias on. Kind of did exactly like approximately that. Even with like expecting that, I still got faked out and still got stopped out when I should have been,
Bitcoin extends the
doing
climb to
whatever.
lowest levels
And
since
then
October
here,
2024.
when I finally was like, okay, I have to just follow the plan, it actually broke to the downside for like full bearish, so got kind of ripped.
Yeah, I was like, it was holding at the like the killer 29 level,
Yeah.
and I figured that I almost like I draw an imaginary box on
Mhm.
that whole range.
Yeah, it was holding really
Probably
well too. It bounced like 2 or
Yeah.
3 times.
Yeah, from 800 to 700s, and when it broke like to the downside,
Mhm.
I was actually like waiting to see if it was going for the lows of the day,
Okay.
because judging by the price action, like we broke lows, broke highs, broke lows, broke highs. So,
Yeah, dude.
but this time we actually broke the lows and we are continuing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Unless
this was
right
like
now
a
is a bottom.
meaningful break here, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to take a hold along here, basically just
Order
I
filled.
got stopped out for like 10 points profit. But I was trying to
Yeah, but-
long here just to take the retracement.
Yeah, but whenever
So in 10 minutes time,
there's
we are
one thing that I
expecting
always
comments from
looking
Fed's
at,
Cook
and
in the
sometimes I
pre-recorded
take
opening
trades
remarks
that
on
doesn't
a
make
small
sense, I
businesses at the
guess,
Cleveland Fed
Mhm.
State of
to a
Small
lot of
Businesses
people. But
Symposium. Text is
like I
expected,
was
no Q&A.
if you watch the EMAs, especially the 921
US
and the
Energy Secretary
50
Wright in the
EMA,
last
all
24
the
hours,
three together,
72 ships
Mhm.
and 20 million
whenever,
barrels of oil have
especially
transited
on the
through
1
the Strait of
minute or
Hormuz.
the 2 minutes, whenever they align perfectly, like I tend to wait. Like I don't trade against that. When they are all crossed over above each other, then that's okay. But even in a sideways market like we have today, like whenever they align perfectly, the 9, the 21, and the 50 incline or to the downside or to the upside, it's not good to take trades against that, because that's when the price is actually running, you know.
Yeah.
Like the indicator, like on the trading view, like it's basically that what it tries to show, you know.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I like that it shows that. 100%.
Like, and we can see that when we were trapped inside like the killer 29 level and the 800 level,
Mhm.
the EMAs get all crossed over each other. But when we break that, at the moment that we break that, we can see that the EMAs are all like beautifully aligned to the downside.
Yeah.
Like that's the tell that the price it is starting to run, you know.
$460. Just a little bear flag forming on NASDAQ and ES. Yeah, I think we got quite a bit more downside.
Order filled.
Yeah. My apexes are Dunsky, unfortunately. But I got the 150k still alive, so I'll have to reload on the 50k accounts. I had like I guess it was last week or whenever I had like a really nice green day. Then a couple more, and then pretty much like multiple days in a row I hit I hit red on the 50Ks, but did really well on the 150Ks. Basically just hit like max, like I'll take a trade, copy traded. This is, I think, the 4th day in a row now, so I kind of unlucky. I copy traded. I'm in a position, or like, you know, get into drawdown, and then I get in a good position, and then max loss limit hits on the apexes, but then on the TPTs, the 150Ks, it hasn't hit yet, so they stay live, and then like the trade works out. So that happened. So I went green basically for like 3 days, but actually I hit max loss limit on the apex accounts. And then for today, I guess I shut off max loss limit. I guess I turned off max loss limit, so I don't even, yeah. And then once the rule breaking started,
So, reminder, 5 minutes
No
time.
bueno.
Expecting comments from Fed's Cook. Text is expected.
we got, yeah, got a lot of drawdown on the 150Ks. Anyways, I'll have to reload 50K accounts, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, I just like stopped journaling and everything, and I was just like, okay, I need to do this, and it was downhill. There it is.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Yeah. That's why you could set up so many rules up, but like you obviously have to follow them. That was just an example
Yeah.
of me right there, live on stream, me right there, having the rules, having everything. I did like pretty good job today with trying to set myself up for success. Like I feel great. I didn't get the best sleep last night. I only got 6 hours of sleep, but like as far as preparation from everything I can do, I did like pretty well, and my bias was correct too on the day. So bias was correct. Morning routine all done. I think it was just I messed in the middle. Those are the rules I broke. I should have followed my, if it gets here, I long. If it gets here, I short. I shouldn't have messed around in the middle. I think that's where my big mess up happened. So after all the messing around in the middle, then when I was like, man, why am I messing around in the middle? Then when this trade failed, that's like the tilt. That's tilt mode after that.
Yeah. But let me tell you something. That's in the past now.
Yeah. But this is where we document basically went tilt, did not follow rules,
1 minute remaining.
did not follow rules. Oversized. And that trade failed.
Are you using the trading view?
Yes.
The continuous, the continue contract MNQ1, it says.
Yeah,
10
that's what I
seconds.
use.
Man, something is off because if you use the MNQ1,
Mm-hmm.
it's different charts from Tradeovate. So every day I have to
So
come in and
Fed's
put
Governor Cook
MNQ
doesn't comment
U
on the economy and
2026, then it
outlook or
becomes
monetary
the
policy.
same chart as Tradeovate.
Fed
Really?
Cook does not
And
comment
like this
again on monetary
previous
policy
order
or economic
blocks,
outlook.
it completely changes.
Mine is let me see here.
Like if I only put like MNQ1, it's a different price. It's a different chart. I don't know why.
Mine looks exactly the same. Are you talking about the
Something's
price
off.
levels different?
Let me think. Something's missing.
Actually, yeah, something is off. Yeah, the historical
I
the
think
historical
it's
price
still
is off, bro. I see it
it's
now.
still the MNQM. If you leave it on the one, I think
Yeah.
it's still the MNQM.
Okay. Yeah, it's showing old price. So you put U, what is it? NQU 2026?
Yeah,
That's what you-
MNQU 2026.
Okay, now it's right. Wow. Interesting.
I was what?
And it was
Because I was
specifically for
seeing.
prices that were like a week ago.
Yeah, that what gave me the indication that the number one is still using the M,
Huh.
or I don't know what it is, but like when I switch to MNQU, becomes exactly the same as straight away.
Yeah,
And
okay.
for the 1 hour order blocks, they are far away. Like 1 week ago, it's different. 2 weeks ago is different.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah. Now it's right.
Yeah, thanks for that. Stonker, we're not using trading view to trade. We're using it to run indicators and watch charts.
I gotta run. I have a meeting with an accountant.
Okay.
I mean a little bit of a trouble
No
with
way.
the IRS. Yeah, I did my yearly thing, and apparently I'm owing some money to the IRS, something like that. I have to get all things straight right now.
Okay.
They probably not gonna fine me or anything, but I have to get everything straight.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything, brother. Good luck.
No, it's all good. It's all good. That way, it's a problem with the like rent.
What, the tax
rent,
system?
rent. Yeah. No, we receive rent from some properties.
Oh,
that
yeah.
it's in my wife's name, but the payments come to my account. So that like it got a little problem there,
Oh,
According to the
gotcha.
State Department, the
Yeah, that
US says
makes
it's
sense.
I gotta
concerned by
figure it
reports
out
that
how to
Chinese
make it
Coast Guard vessels
everything
operating in
correctly.
waters east of Taiwan
Gotcha.
harassed
So I
commercial
will
ships.
be.
And the US says
I don't know
China's
if I'll be
actions
back
are
for
deeply
today,
destabilizing.
but if I'm not, see you tomorrow. Thank you guys on the chat. See you guys tomorrow.
Take care, brother.
Take care, my brother. See you.
Alrighty. So we've got 2 micros. 187. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add one. 187. Do something like this. And I'm just gonna hold short. I think stop loss. These are 150K accounts. If I go stop loss all the way up here, that's pretty heavy. You know what? I should not do that. I think I actually have to lock in this loss for the day, guys.
Federal Reserve Vice Chair for Supervision Bowman has completed a shakeup of the agency's Bank Oversight Unit.
3, 2, 1.
Order
I
filled.
think we lock in the loss. Locking in the loss. I'm not trading it. We survived to fight another day. So, quite heavy red, but we're gonna document it. Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate because we went from pretty good green to pretty deep red. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I would say that's a good exit out of the hopium short there. Okay. Yeah, I'm locking in the loss for the day. Undisciplined trades, undisciplined entries, undisciplined sizing, just a whole bunch of undisciplined messing around in the middle in this chop. Not good. Yeah, the thing is, like, we actually did a great job. We did a great job, and then all of a sudden, we're going for, like what the heck were we even going for? You know what I mean? We're up a net
US natural gas inventory is seen up
net like
74 billion cubic feet
170
last week in
points.
Thursday's EIA report.
Up net
That's according to the
170 or like 165 points. And then we get to a point where we're down a net like 450. It's really like that because we over leveraged actually. But we're up like 165 or something with one micro. That was good. We're good there. And then like what happened? Like let's just look it over real quick.
Fannie Mae shares quickly surged 11% to a session high.
So what happened? So we had our good trades. We had a sweep in reverse. So I believe I took a long. Let me see here. Just to analyze real quick. Let's see, show trade lines. There we go. Okay. So we had our overnight trade that was successful then. Two tight stop outs, which was fine. One break even trade, which was fine. Then we took our 115 point banger, 117 point. After that, we're looking great. Then I don't even know what I was. I guess I longed this little baby order block, got stopped out. Re-long. Did I go short? Don't tell me I went short. There's no way I went short. No. So I longed, stopped out, re-longed, got stopped break even. Then re-longed again with like the idea of I'm just gonna have a 100-point stop loss. And that stop got hit. And after it got hit, emotional damage. Got up to my short zone. Went up here. Stopped out, break even. Tried to long. Stopped out. Tried to do something. Break even. Tried to long. Break even again. Tried to long again. Stop out. Longed for a quick 70-point success. So after this, yeah, man. You can tell I started to tilt just with the trading. You can tell. So here's where it started. Right here. After this loss. Took good trades. Took a couple disciplined stop losses, but ultimately these were not really the best entries. Finally took my disciplined entry, which could have been better too. And really it was a little bit of frustration with these. And then after that, here comes the block of overtrading. Block of overtrading. Bunch of lost trades, right? Got the quick dopamine hit of like, okay, I'll just take a quick 70-point. Got the confidence back, but in reality, I was already undisciplined here. Got the quick, like, reward for being undisciplined. Then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go back to being disciplined. Disciplined entry. Potentially undisciplined add-on, I don't know. I would say that's discipline. Then the stop out. And then here goes the full tilt. Full tilt here. Yeah. Yeah. When you can actually see what happened to, like, with the emotional changes and everything. Like, see it. Didn't work. Then on the whole move up, I'm just watching. Got the FOMO. Then I'm like, okay, short. Got stopped out, break even, and then watch it move.
9.5%, a session high.
Watch it move over 100 points in the direction I was shorting. And then just getting pissed off. Yeah. Yeah, happens. Happens. That's what happens. That is exactly why we're trading prop firms. Right, that right there is exactly why. Because guess what? You trading cash? Oh, good luck, dude. If you're not like with a nice strong track record, good luck. Because it gets rough. Anyways. Yeah, guys. For anybody that's in a position already, I would say it's possibly not worth it entering into a brand new position right now. But as of right now, strong sell-off, broke below the spot, which I at least had marked as strong buy support. Right now it's pretty much just full on sideways, keeps looking like it's breaking to the upside, then comes back down. The idea is this probably moves down. Well, either it holds this daily bullish order block, which if it goes deeper into it, it's a huge one. It's literally an 800 point order block. Okay, so it's pretty big, but it is like testing the upper portion of it. So either it finds support in this and like, I don't know, goes back up to the top of the range, which is like 870. Or it, you know, makes its way down. The next 1 hour bullish order block's all the way down at 29,130. So that's quite a ways down. This kind of looks like a little bit of bottoming, but it could just make a lower high, continue down. I don't know. But this 5-minute candle right here, the one that made the low, the daily low, that's pretty strong volume there. That's the highest volume candle out of all of these. And yeah, that's where that spot hasn't gotten swept, and now we're pushing up. So I don't know. I don't know how high this goes. But either way, I'm locking in the red on the day. That's why max loss limit's important, guys. Max loss limit is important because it'll just cut you off. It'll cut you off before you get to stupidity, basically. Yeah, I feel you, Revenant. Thanks for sharing that, brother. Yeah, it always sucks hitting max loss limit in Asia session, because you come into New York session and like all of a sudden it's making all these big moves and you're just like, man, feel the need to just remove it. Yeah. Still short? No. This kind of looks like a proper bottom. $5.15, you guess, is the safe exit? Yeah, I'd probably agree. Belter is hopefully joking with that comment. Really hope he's joking.
Seeing here, Google are poised to lose 2 more AI staffers to Anthropic.
Anthropic.
Alphabet shares
Duo
quickly turn
band, that
negative,
sucks,
fall
man.
0.6%.
Whatever you do, just think of 25K level. I guess. Who knows how many days or weeks that takes, though. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I'm keeping everything up. I'm staying here at the office, but I'm chilling. I'm big chilling.
Trump said had a really good GOP meeting. Excuse me, said Trump said had a really great GOP meeting and had a great meeting with lawmakers. So currently Trump speaking to reporters at the Capitol after the Senate GOP lunch.
Vernati would have never imagined a workout stream. Oh yeah, brother. Maybe someday we have like a boxing and day trading stream, dude. Who knows? We do like a day trader boxing championship, and they have to take trades in the middle of in the like between the rounds, dude.
So Trump touts oil price and job numbers. And Trump says Iran is agreeing to everything I want and they have to.
Am I not entering any trades? That is correct. Orange Toe, you do a boxing / chess competition? No way. That's actually pretty cool. I play a little chess. I'm not really good. My max rating was like 1,000 on Rapid, I think. 1,000 elo. It's like
Trump ends
1,050 or
remarks.
something. The best option now is full port short. We're going to flush? Maybe. Maybe it gets out a lot of shorts before it does it. Man, I feel like if you want to... If I really want to enter short, I'm not going to because I'm locked out for the day. But if I wanted to, I feel like it would be this 5-minute bearish shorter block, right? This box was previous support. I guess I would assume it, you know, if this is now a downtrend, it'd become resistance, but I don't know. It's pretty strong buying. Ran up almost, actually, yeah, it ran up 200 points from the bottom. They're crazy moves. Key to success is scaling MES. MNQ's trash. Honestly, I don't hate that idea. The NASDAQ seems to have way too much like nasty price action.
Alphabet shares lose some ground with volume pickup, last down about 0.1%.
Did Leon Mango clock out? Yeah, pretty much. Pasha, does this look bullish or bearish to you? It looks bearish, bro. I think it looks pretty bearish. I honestly think this this 1 hour candle probably closes red. MES is half. Yeah, that makes sense. Pasha, I thought you were long at the bottom. What happened? I just got out of the trade because I was oversized and breaking my rules and everything, so I just decided not to be long or just to not be in a trade. Beginning of the day bias was right. Yeah. That's why it really sucks to go red on a day where your bias is right, you know? We've had it multiple times. I think specifically that might be sending me on tilt a little more than like being wrong in my bias. Because when I'm right and then I'm also just taking bad trades, it's like, man, I already know this. I already expected this, but I'm not taking the profits on this. What's going on? You know, get kind of annoyed. But yeah, this bounce right here was nasty.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $70.34
That was a
a
nasty
barrel,
one right
down
there.
$2.87 or 3.92%. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $2.88 a gallon. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at around $3.17 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $3.22.
Yeah, that was nasty. I bet you there are like so many people that went long here. Like just like me, you know. So many people that went long. And then just boom. Get all of them out. Like here, probably a bunch of people going short. Boom. Search and destroy. Daily bias is dangerous. The price action can change in a second. Yeah, that's true too. That's fair. See, but like whenever I'm saying daily bias is like if I'm looking at the higher time frame, like where is price looking like it wants to go? That's basically what like how I set the daily bias. So whenever before we made this break to the downside, right? Whenever we, came in the morning, what were we looking at? We're looking at a bottom here that was formed, and then like a triple top, basically, from up top. We had a bottom here formed, and then the last 2 days, basically, we broke through that low and got into a consolidation zone that previously has been consolidation zone. So, ignoring this right here, we just have to look at these candles basically and say, okay, based on this, what has happened, where does price look like it wants to go? So I was like, okay, well, most likely down here. But before it gets down here, highly likely that it does stay sideways for a bit. It did not stay sideways for as long as I thought, but it did stay sideways for a little bit, and now breaking to the downside. Now, if we're looking at this 4-hour chart, by the way. Now, if you're looking at this, it's like, okay, where does price look like it wants to go? Like, where's the general trend, Where are the levels where there are buyers and where there are sellers? It's like, well, we kind of broke below the spot where there were buyers, and then, like, where to next, basically. My assumption is we keep going down. Trade the 128 tick chart, so daily buys means nothing. Look for 10 to 20 points on MES for each trade. Yeah, I mean, you're a scalper. You're a scalper, so your strategy is different. And by the way, I'm gonna enter short here, by the way. I just like talked myself into going short. Because honestly, this popped up to a level where I feel like short is fine. Mr. Robot said, no!
Order filled.
I'm doing it, bro. These are the 150Ks, though. These are the 150Ks. I'm gonna keep working out, though. I mean, it's a mistake, dude. If I keep trading, it's a mistake, though. It's a mistake. Because we know we got emotional, we know we broke rules. But then, like, what if this trade goes plus 300 points? Why are life decisions so hard? Here's the thing. If I get like a 200, 300 point banger here, right, on this trade, do I actually win? Is that actually like a win? I get the dopamine hit of like being right, but technically breaking rules, which then makes me more prone to break rules in the future. It's not good. I don't want to reward myself for bad decision making. Yeah, the rules pretty much max loss limit as well as max size, as well as the trades to take, as well as having to journal every single trade as or before I take it. What is this music, man? What the heck is this? We go straight to another interesting one. Ay. Pasha rave mix. Okay, let me search rave. Okay, I just searched rave into epidemic sound and then just playing whatever's on there. Okay, well, I made some points. Okay, that's it. I gotta manually lock out because stupid dummy. There. Locked out, baby. Locked out! Time to not trade. Time to lift. Noise. We are locked in while we are locked out. Just updating my P&L because I made a little bit of profit, a little baby profit. So yesterday I made 11.2K. Today I lost 8.6K. And in the process today, lost the 50Ks. Or whatever. Pasha's going mental. All right.
So according to Insider, Google delays Gemini 3.5 Pro launch to July.
Oh, man. Anyways, I appreciate every single one of y'all for being here. You guys are the best. I hope all of y'all are green. Or at least following all your rules. See if this thing ends up breaking lows. Yeah, Anto. 150K accounts are better, at least with the recent volatility. And
According to Qualcomm data center chief, Microsoft deploy Qualcomm's high bandwidth compute chip at Azure data centers.
it's better for recent volatility, the strategy, and also whenever price action is a little bit difficult to trade, meaning that, you know, a trade you'll have to hold for more drawdown than ideal, you know. So 150K would be best. There was a run of like at least a couple months where I was able to trade 50Ks, even with like over 1 micro, and it went pretty well. But recently, I don't know if it's how I've been trading or what, but yeah, it's been difficult for me. It's been really, really rough.
Brent crude futures settle at $73.74 a barrel, down $3.34 or 4.33%.
Think about what's different. It's not you, the market changed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the way the market's moving has changed a bit, and I haven't really adapted to it, you know. Which that's one of the things that the Jade Cap guy mentions. He's like, you know, like how does it feel when you know, go have a really green day? Does it feel effortless? You know? Is it like every trade you're taking is just working out perfectly, you know? It's not that you're like some genius trader, you know? It's just like the price action's great, the market's giving the moves. But then like days when you go red, it's like, you know, what's happening? How does it feel? Does it feel like the market's fighting you or you're fighting the market? If it feels that way, it might just be because the market kind of sucks. Obviously, sometimes it's a mix. Sometimes it's a mix. You get some nice, clean movements, and then you get these spots of consolidation where there's just like nothing happening. And this is like the danger zone. Like, this is where you don't want to be trading. I took like 5 trades in this. No good. But then once it goes back to clean, it's like that's where you can trade. But like some days you literally get such clean movement just from the get-go, you know? So, you know, maybe right when things
So
are
Qualcomm
not the
announces third
greatest,
generation
you just
AI
luck
chip
out for the
targeted
day.
for 2027.
Anyways, Killer Slug coming in with 10 gifteds, brother. Killer Slug. Bro, Killer Slug was in a put, wasn't he? Let me check the win section real quick to double check. Okay, he didn't post anything. But Killer Slug. Oh, he is in puts. Okay, I knew it. There we go, breaking lows. Killer Slug, giving you guys the Trade Titan access. Welcome, new Titans. Just posted it. Oh, there we go. Plus 245% on an NDX put. Look at that. And it's probably even higher now. Dang, man. What a trade. Nice job. You're right in the short. Yeah.
So Qualcomm shares lose ground with volume rise as data center chief speaks at Investor Day, last down more than 5%. The NASDAQ 100 extends losses to 1%.
Ended up going almost 200 points from the entry. May I ask why you tend to hang flags on walls, houses, cars, and the like? I don't know. Just cuz.
And just seeing
No
here
idea.
from Qualcomm data
It's like
center
that
chief,
in the
Qualcomm will be
US
delivering meaningful revenue for customer silicon at
some
the end
reason.
of the calendar year starting Q1 2027.
Maybe things changed a bit since world peace. Yeah. I guess. You watch stochastic RSI on all time frames. You'll only trade heavy if the 30 and the 1 hour charts are pegged either all the way up or all the way down. You'll scalp small on other days. That's not a bad strategy. Up to 100? Dang, dude. Very nice, bro. Very nice. Man, what does that put you at now? That puts you at like plus 600%, right? That's so crazy. Oh, wow, you had 3 more. So these are your runners. Man, nice. Anivak lost a lot this month with your cash account. Gonna get better, not giving up. That's the way to look at it. It's all we can do. Keep the positive attitude. Would a Lenovo ThinkPad X1 Carbon Gen 13 be cool to get my feet wet with? What the heck? Wait, what even is that? I have to like Google it. It's just a laptop. Like what would that be for?
And Qualcomm to launch data center CPU in mid-2028.
I mean, it seems okay. It doesn't have enough storage. It might be okay. I don't know. Jeff, I appreciate you. Sorry to talk you out of your short, Pasha. Turns out to be a banger. No, you're fine. You're fine, show now. So just a habit, was just curious. Yeah, I don't know. Like, in the US, it's like everybody does it for some reason. I have no idea why. I'm guessing because you flew flags into war. So maybe it's like, I don't know. I guess because you fly flags into war, and we're kind of like, I don't know. The U.S. likes war, I guess. Maybe that's why. Maybe that has a little bit to do with it.
Treasury 10-year yield falls 10 basis points on the day to 4.396%.
Emmy's gonna bring in more dumping, maybe AI trend cracking. Yeah, maybe.
Alphabet shares hit session low, last down nearly 1% after announcing delay to Gemini 3.5 Pro launch to July.
Okay, lower low on NASDAQ, higher low on ES.
So Qualcomm saying Meta plans to use C1000 CPU in its data centers, with Qualcomm saying Dragonfly C1000 CPUs coming in 2028.
So just a little bit of RSI divergence on this low being formed right here on the NASDAQ. This could potentially be a good long. But like I was saying earlier, I honestly think it wants to go to the low 100s. Low to mid 100s. So that's another like 200 points to the downside. Counterpoint MU could be just send us back to 31K by end of week. Yeah, maybe.
Meta CEO says agreement with Qualcomm is for multi-generations.
Oh yeah, that could be it too. What Gorton's saying. I just have flags in the gym because to give it a little bit of color and make it look like a military gym. Because I remember in the different gyms would have some flags. Yes, Laron, we got a pretty good community here. 100%. Okay.
Brent crude futures fall more than 5% in extended trading as supply concerns ease, with more oil tankers exiting the Strait of Hormuz.
Surge. Market maker was hit many times. He's already beat up. $180, $190. Okay. Meow. My trading was bad today. $315 a pivot. Okay. Yeah, we're still getting that RSI divergence. So momentum to the downside slowed down quite a bit. And on the ES, it's looking like a double bottom.
So Brent WTI crude futures settle at their lowest level since Iran war began at the end of February.
I think a long here is possible up to 29,600. Sweep of this high. And then watch to see if sellers recommit to break lows. From power hour as well. I think longs are a better risk to reward right at this exact spot. You're going to do the 305 short. May actually be good. Let's see. Next 1 minute candle is the 305 short. Let's see if it actually works out. 10 seconds left. Let's see. Okay, there's the open. Hit 15 points. It's about 20 points now. $23 points. No brainer, nice. 500 per count is awesome. Look at that, the 305 short. Now it got 40 points. $50. Huh. It literally got 1 tick of drawdown on this candle. Well, 1 point. Anyways, whoever took the 305 short, nice job. That paid off. 100% worth it to take the risk. Dropped and you passed another eval. Nice, Tom. Nice job. Films. Have to try not to get excited by ticking or popping. Makes you take trades or the move already happened. Yeah. The thing about tick strike is like, I don't really, it's rare that I take a trade specifically from tick strike or off of tick strike. Sometimes I will, because it legitimately will show like massive orders just out of nowhere in the opposite direction. And it's like, oh, that was somebody that knows something that's going short or going long or whatever. But that's like rare. Usually I just like look to see if the selling or the buying that's happening on the chart, if the order size on tick strike aligns with the move, basically. So like this move down, it had large sell orders, and right now it's still having large sell orders, but on the S&P there are no more sell orders yet. So the NQs just got some large sell orders, the ES did not. So it's like trying to find either a disconnect or something with the tick strike orders and like what price action's doing. But yeah, that 305 short paid huge. That's 120 points now with almost no drawdown. The 305 short is back in business, I think, guys. That is back in business. Or they sell on Q and then ES. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it happens that way, yeah. It's just either way, you know. I don't really use it most of the time to take trades. I just have it to understand what's going on a little bit better. Am I trying to spot any more trades for Power Hour? No, I'm locked out, so I'm not trading anymore. But I'm calling out stuff. I think the next potential long spot is the low 100s. The 1 hour bearish, 1 hour bullish order block. So technically you could like just long the top of it, like 133, 134, and then put like an 80-point stop loss. And basically target like 160 points. Target like up here. You only have 250 and 120 under this as levels? Okay.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says contradictory US statements on the MOU to end the war will not help in reducing Iranians' mistrust. So Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesperson says the US must avoid interpretations contrary to the explicit text of war end MOU and fulfill its commitments. And Walt says Iran sanctions are not being lifted, it's temporary. So again, US Ambassador to the UN, Walt, speaking on Fox News. According to CBS, Trump asked to make 15% ethanol gas blend permanent.
Looks like Leo's taking a 330 long. Okay. If it gets down to like closer to 150, I think it would be a great long. Pasha, do you think this is the beginning of a crash or not yet? There's not really any reason to think it's a beginning of a crash, but I think there definitely is reason.
And Walt says it's a temporary license while we undergo negotiations.
Like, I guess we got to make sure we understand both the same thing. Like what a crash is and what a bear market is, because those are two very different things. I don't remember what technically a crash means. It might be like 10% in one day. Is it 20% in one day? I don't know. But I don't think there's any reason to think there's going to be a crash. But I think this definitely is starting to look like
Walt says Iran unfrozen
the market
funds will
wants to
into
go
an
into a bear
escrow.
market. I think that's possible. Or even if it's not a bear market, which I think would be 20% pullback, maybe just a correction, which would be 10% pullback. So from the top, 10% would be
And Walt says
3,100
Iran will
points.
buy excess crops from US farmers.
3,100 points would mean going all the way down to 28K. That'd be just a correction. 10% from the top. So if it stays above, if it doesn't break highs and it comes down and it stays above 28K, it's just a regular correction. If it falls below that, then potential of bear market. As far as crash, that's just, nobody can really call a crash, you know? Until it's like the day of, pretty much. But I think it could be the beginning of potentially a bear market. Why did I lock out when I was already in a trade? Just because I broke rules today, man. Broke a bunch of rules. Killer Slug thinking it's just a correction for now. Yeah. Bro, I'm sweating so hard. You guys don't even understand. I'm literally wearing sweatpants. Like, why did I wear sweatpants to the office? We don't have AC right now. We're waiting on a part to be installed on the AC unit. I'm pretty sure it's 85 degrees in the office. And I'm in like sweatpants, bro. And trying to work out. Y'all don't even know. It smells like feet and sweat up in here. It straight up smells like a teenager's bedroom right now. We're straight sweating. Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti. Mega caps will recover big when this settles down. Yeah, mega caps have really gotten hit a lot more than, well, tech hasn't really got hit. tech has been running like crazy. But a lot of mega caps did get hit quite a bit. Like Microsoft's what, like 20% from its high or more? It's actually pretty crazy that, you know, there was such a big rotation into tech. But then, like, you know, some of these, you know, big names, like very dependable names, just get forgotten about. Kind of interesting. No reason for such a big sell-off of Microsoft. Yeah. Like, Killer Slug, I don't know if you remember me saying this, or if I, like, said it in a different way, but to me, it seems like the market has been in a bear market, but it's, like, a lot of great stocks, like, incredible stocks, that are down, like, over 20% from their highs. And like the overall stock market is just getting propelled by a lot of speculative stocks. So like a lot of these like actually good stocks are just dropping in price massively. Like some are actually massively have fallen. Like we're not even talking about just 20%. Like some are down like 50%. Like over the past 12 months. So it's been interesting to see because I'm just like, man, like a lot of great companies getting sold off.
So that includes US
And
ambassador to
a
UN
bunch of
Walt
random
remarks
tech
on Fox
stocks
News.
getting bought up. Obviously, it's like rotation into tech and everything, but it's like, I don't know, it's interesting to me. Because a lot of these stocks, like Microsoft, you know, Google didn't get sold off as heavily, which is, you know, not surprising because Google was like the cheapest out of all the Mag 7s back in early 2025, 2024. But to see a lot of them, you know, pretty much stay flat or be down like crazy, it's interesting. And then with the overall indices are up a bunch. You know, everyone sees stuff like, when I say it's a bear market, people are just trying to chase growth heavily. It'll equalize within a couple months. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But like what I'm kind of trying to say is a lot of actually fundamentally sound companies have gone to deep discount. But a lot of stocks that are not heavily discounted but are more speculative have kind of propped up the market. That's kind of what I'm saying. So like you have a lot of really good stable stocks that are actually at a crazy good discount. And it's like if there were like a wide market sell-off, like I don't think those stocks can go any lower. That's why it's like, that's why in my mind I'm like a lot of stocks that I've been like just watching over the past like, you know, 5-10 years, like some of them have gotten to such prices where I'm like, wow, okay, like I wouldn't even expected. Like you know, I've had some stocks that I set buy prices, like strong buy prices for them, like 5 years ago. No joke. Like 5 years ago, I think, you know, that was the little bubble that happened in 2021 before a burst on like a bunch of growth stuff. But I remember I had buy prices set like notifications for a bunch of like great companies. In like the past 6 months, a lot of those stocks, a lot of those companies have been hit. Like I've been getting the notifications like this stock just hit this price level. I was like, what the heck? I set that strong buy level like 5 years ago. Why the heck is it hidden right now? You know what I mean? I look at the company, strong earnings growth, strong cash flow growth, almost no debt. Yet it got to a strong buy price that I had set 5 years ago. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. That's why it's like it doesn't make sense to me. So in my mind, I'm thinking like, you know what? For a lot of like truly really great companies, it's as if already like a crazy bear market hit them. They're already down like 50%. It's just some random, pretty much highly speculative stocks that are holding up the entire market. And yeah, if those speculative stocks do hold these prices, and then, you know, a lot of those very undervalued stocks get bought up, yeah, the market's just gonna run. The market's just pumping massively. It's just, I don't know where's the money coming from. That's the other question, you know. Where's the money coming from? If it's good, you know, if it's not going to be rotation out of stocks, it's just going to be adding to undervalued stocks. Who's buying it? With what money? Memory storage bottleneck. Push the speculative names. Yeah. Which is why micron earnings will be key in 30 minutes. Yeah, true. It just, I would not expect that specifically. Memory storage, just think about it. Memory storage, that specifically would prop up the market. Like, that's crazy. I could see, like, AI processing speed and all that, but memory storage, like, what? So it's, like, crazy to me. But, you know, it's, like, it's important. It's 100% important. Was I working out on the gym cam? Yeah. I'm still working out, just taking a breather. I ran out of water. I ran out of... Apparently the next bottleneck will be CPUs. I mean, I guess. Guess everything's a bottleneck. if you're not ready for whatever wave's coming in. Everything's a bottleneck. Alright, here's the 330 long. Let's see what it gives. I know some people are planning on taking the 330 long. So here's the 330 candle. Opened up. It got 10 points of drawdown. Let's see how far it goes up. So far, 10 points of drawdown for 14 points profit. Why lock out trading? Because I'm undisciplined.
According to Fox, Trump seeks $672 million for removal of Iranian nuclear materials.
Ski Bum. What's up, man? This channel looks chill. First time here. Have a power and full gym in your basement. You're into it? Nice, Ski Bum. Welcome, brother. Well, the 330 long got 29 points. See if it keeps going. Oh, power rack. Okay. Yeah, having your own gym is like, it's so nice. The next thing you have to have is AC, which I don't have right now. It's 85 degrees. It might even be hotter. Man, it's bad up in here. Islam, appreciate you, brother. All right, well, 330 long got 29 points. Hopefully whoever took it took the profits. Maybe it goes higher, but 29 points so far. Okay, let's hit it. Oh. Matt, how's trading bit for me? Terrible. Broke rules. What state am I in? I'm in Washington State. Justin back, yes sir. Lost 1,000 on an eval this morning. Drop kick the market maker. I already knocked him out today. You're in DC? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in Washington State. I've been in DC like once only. Wasn't too bad.
So seeing here, Anthropic accuses Alibaba of illicitly accessing AI models. Alibaba had no comment on Anthropic's claims. So Anthropic's letter on Alibaba sent to US senators and the White House, with Anthropic making a claim about Alibaba
Oh.
in letters to US officials.
I guess the 330 long's good, no? 13 point... Wait. Yeah, 13-point pullback, right? That was the maximum drawdown on the 330 long. And to the top, now over 50 points. 51 points to the upside. 305 short and 330 long working like crazy today. Not bad. Man, I'm gonna pass out. Got 23 minutes till the market closes. I gotta document my daily progress. I gotta also set up the drawing pad, because we're gonna start recording videos for the trading course for the people that want to get into futures trading and don't know anything about it. Yeah, it's gonna be a paid course. It's gonna take Leo and I like probably 4 months to build it. We're gonna release it end of the year. How far does this go? Let's see if you're in a long. If you got in a long at a great spot and you already took partials, we got 21 minutes left. Maybe it'll be worth holding to view up, but it's honestly kind of risky. You definitely want to be taking partials somewhere in here, in this area. Tempted to short here, yeah. Like, I think if you're long down here, you probably want to start. You want to definitely already be out with some partials here. But I think there is potential of holding for a view up push. Maybe a bit, early. I don't know. Big bear, shorter block on the 15. Yeah, just tested it now. Logan, motivated you, gonna go work out? Nice, man.
We're seeing a bit more with his Anthropic story. Anthropic claimed campaign by operators linked to Alibaba's Quen AI lab targeted Claude software engineering and agentic reasoning.
Okay, potential lower high starting to form. Yeah, it's kind of the perfect spot, Killer Slug. kind of the perfect spot to actually find rejection. Yeah, they both tapped into that
So we've seen here
15-minute order
Blackstone
block, like you
extends drop
said.
to session low, 6.3% on a soured loan.
It's so weird. Like, look at this. Like, we're selling off heavy, right? Selling off heavy. And then what happened here? You had very strong sellers appear all of a sudden, right? Like, they're like right here. Very strong sellers. It's like, it's probably going lower. And then all of a sudden, oh, up and away. We're going up. Psych. No, we're not. And then right back down here. Now we get in, like, look at how smooth the pattern is and everything. So I get bottomed out, pushed up. So for this bottoming ended up being like just like a straight line of sellers. Bottom out, push up, nice smooth to the downside. Somewhat smooth, starting to push to the upside, and boom. Just like hit a brick wall. It's like before seeing that, you know? Like, look at this. You're just like, oh, movement. Okay, maybe we're going lower. Okay, we're breaking out. All right. So we bottomed out. Okay, now we're curling down. Okay, now we're bottoming. Okay, now we're gonna push up, and then psych. This is so hard to trade, man. That's why it's like some of these spots, it's just like it's not even worth taking a trade. It's like, man, what, like these sellers all of a sudden just appear right here, like out of nowhere. You hit a brick wall. Welcome to the brick wall. We let the buyers through before, but not this time. What the heck's going on? Trading's hard, man. How much is trade day with the coupon? I'm actually not sure. Probably like 85 bucks or something. Louis shorted the ES. Nice. I'm hoping it ends up being a lower high for you. Because watch this be like another fake. Been really hard lately. The moves are so quick. Yeah. It's like you don't even have time to process the information of what the heck's going on. Think of it as a price, not a chart. If you're standing in the room with people trading QQQ, 1 minute can be 707, next minute 706. It's not that crazy. Yeah, I mean, true. There.
According to the information, Intel-backed AI chip firm Sambanova to quintuple valuation to $10 billion.
What? Sambanova. Intel-backed AI chip.
So Cerberus shares
Sambanova's
extend decline to
private.
19% to drop below IPO price. One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance data.
Okay, MOC, get ready. Get ready, folks.
Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 2.2 billion, NASDAQ 100 buy side 1.4 billion, Dow 30 buy side 180 million, Mag 7 buy side 841 million. So a reminder, at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting Micron Technology Q3 2026 earnings with an estimated EPS of $20.49, estimated revenue 35.63 billion.
Nine minutes left. Looking like bottoming. The ES looks a little bit cleaner. Let's see if it pushes for this previous high. Yeah, Micron could drop it more. We'll see. I'm not gonna stick around to see though. It's a pretty nice push from the bottom. 230 points. Anto, take care, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, final 5 minutes. Show us what you want to do, NASDAQ. You gave us some pretty good price action. Not gonna lie. It was pretty good. Would have been better if we actually collected all the points offered. This is one of those days, man, where like you could actually get like 500 points, 1,000 points net profit. You just got to be vigilant. But it gave some massive points. Gave huge points. Can you get a song? We'll get the outro song, Vegas.
Just a reminder, just under 5 minutes time, we're expecting Micron Technology Q3 2026 earnings, estimated EPS $20.49, estimated revenue $35.63 billion.
All right. Well, we got like 3 minutes left, 3.5 minutes left. Not expecting really anything. Now with this little time left, I'm kind of doubting it breaks this high. Probably finds rejection somewhere close. Maybe 29,500 rejects. Final minutes, maybe gets a risk off. I don't know. Either way, I don't think there are any obvious trades here. And if you're in a long, probably want to have like almost all of your partials off up in this area. And yeah. I think we run outro here. Popping off the Discord. Love you guys. Alrighty. Micron reports in 3 minutes. Mayday, Mayday. Watch your back. Micron reporting in 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Be careful. If you are okay with the risk, you're willing to gamble earnings for a direction, good luck. As long as you know the risk you're taking and are willing to take it. But appreciate all you guys for joining me today. It's been a blast. It was a blast. We learned some stuff. Anyways, great day. It's always a great day when you're spending time with the Trade Titans. If you're nice and green today, good job, good job, good job. You did a great job. Hopefully you hit some gym jamming. Get those gains with the pain, because no pain, no gain, I guess, for trading as well. So if we want to get gain, we're gonna have some pain. We're gonna have red days. As long as we don't just like full on die from it. Anyways, too deep. Yeah, if you're red, max loss limit hit, you followed the rules, great job to you. If you broke rules, you gotta smack yourself in the cheek a little bit, on the cheek. Wake yourself up. Get out of that. Get out of that toxic relationship with yourself where you're trying to mess yourself up. Because, it's not healthy. We need to improve. We need to follow rules. We need to stay disciplined. If we don't, there's no wins with that. Anyways, guys, God bless. Hope you have a great rest of your week, day. And I'll see you tomorrow bright and early. All right? I'll see you then. Bye.